Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers to today's Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Akashik reading. Now, we'll be giving a small introduction before we move on to the best segment of the day with none other than the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll be knowing more about the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, who is the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and the most awaited session of them all, that is a power manifestation session. So now we'll be getting more into the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and we'll be giving you a little insight on what exactly it is and what one gains from Devi's blessings. Now, in today's session, we will be covering the introduction to the program, the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye, who is Devi Parashakti, what are Akashic readings, how can we benefit by attending, experiencing an Akashic reading session, Darshan, Diksha and Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And also, we will be manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye right after the initiation. Now, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? You would have heard this term quite often, and now we'll be telling you what exactly Bhava Samadhi Darshan is. What is Samadhi? Sam Adi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. So Bhava Samadhi put together means being one with the source through this aspect.
Definition of Bhava Samadhi: the aspect Bhava you choose through that Bhava, being one with the source Samadhi, is Bhava Samadhi. And knowing this aspect, that is the Bhava, is ultimate Adi, and being in oneness Sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi.
Now we'll be looking in a little bit deeper into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nija Avatara's incarnation, like what you will be witnessing today when Devi herself will be manifesting through the Supreme Point of Hinduism to show that the divine cosmic beings are indeed real. The benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan one's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization.
Now, the influx of superconscious energy is visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to diseases. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. So just you present, when you are present and you are able to witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, these are the benefits that you reap from just witnessing the Bhava Samadhi Darshans.
Now, the benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is just by having a darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being.
And during Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So the mirroring of neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So all the Bhava Samadhi Darshans that Swamiji has given us understand a part of that divine being is there in us. Just by us witnessing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we are able to mirror Krishna's neurons, Devi's neurons, Venkateshwara's neurons, and much more, right? And this is also one of the most interesting aspects of witnessing Bhava Samadhi Darshans.
Now, what are Akashic readings? Akashic readings is not prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. Now we'll be looking a little bit more deeper into who the Supreme Point of Hinduism is. We have been for so long saying that Devi herself is going to be manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So with this, we'll be moving on to a small introduction of the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
Supreme Point of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And Supreme Point of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Point of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities and lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Point of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, Tonde Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, pontiff of Kailasa the Shyamala Peetha Sarvagnya Peetham, present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Kada, largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all spiritual leaders of Atala Khada, ancient apex body of Hinduism. And he is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam. And he is elected as the Supreme Point of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
revered as teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which is English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, respectively, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of the books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. Supreme Point of Hinduism has also given over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and etc.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is also honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, and Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. And he is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem, and is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnya Pitas, and collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
Now we'll be moving on to a very, very exciting segment, which is the demonstration of extraordinary powers. We'll have the Balasins as well as the Nithyananda Yogis joining us for today's demonstration of powers to show you that there is a possibility of awakening these powers and manifesting them just with one initiation from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. With this, we'll be moving on to the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. And just as the Balasins and Nithyananda Yogis are getting ready to demonstrate this exciting powers to all of you, we will be looking into a short introduction on what is power manifestation, what are the Shaktis that we are talking about, and how exactly can we awaken them. I'm sure a lot of us will be excited and very thrilled to know more about it. So
in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of this HDH. We will be manifesting the following powers: the third eye, that is you seeing with eyes blindfolded and scanning the thought current. So these are the two powers that you will be witnessing, and you will also be able to do this once the third eye is awakened.
So, in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which are the divine powers. Manifesting these Shaktis are described as system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine. You need to manifest divine, and you're not a man. And you are a man. You need to reach the divine.
Now we'll be moving on to the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Some of them who have knowledge might think that Shaktis and Siddhis are same, but no, they do have vast difference. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity of the Guru. Shakti is a source of enlightenment.
The Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on path of enlightenment.
The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent.
Whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. Understand, we have many Siddhas that are existing, that are going ahead with rigorous and very, very hard penance that they do just to get a glimpse of the third eye, just to get a glimpse of the divine. But here we are, just with one initiation, we are able to manifest such extraordinary powers with the third eye completely awakened, to be able to manifest possibilities that are beyond what human beings are able to cognize as of now. So now we have been talking about what Shaktis are, what Siddhis are, and that all of this are coming from the source, Paramashiva. We'll be looking a little bit deeper on who exactly is Paramashiva.
Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all perva- per- 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 all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or five cosmic acts of creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberating grace for all living entities.
Now, the living incarnation of Paramashiva is none other than the supreme part of Hinduism, who is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings in highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before speed. Now, we'll be directly moving on to the science of power manifestation. Understand that all of these sciences are not something that just came up today or yesterday. It has been there since time immemorial. And all these powers can be authenticated with the pramanas that are from the direct evidences from the Shastras, the life of all the rishis, the life of none other than the supreme point of Hinduism, as well as you yourself. When you experience this power, you will understand the authenticity of these powers.
Apta Pramana are the experiences and results of Aptas. Yes, so Apta Pramanas are the experiences of rishis and sages who have followed the Shastra Pramana and have come with results. Now we'll be moving on to the Atma Pramana. That's the account of the supreme point of Hinduism and his personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana are the empirical evidence from observation and are the empirical evidences from the observation and scientific experimentation.
Now, the Shastras are derived from the Vedas, which are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. The Agamas are the scriptures where they explain, where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these is these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Now we'll be moving on to the power of third eye reading. There's a blindfold reading, and we'll be authenticating this entire power with the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana, and the Sakshi Pramana.
So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye goes Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishtan Militalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam.
The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
Now we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye to witness his Vishwarupa. And the Apta Pramana goes, Natu mam shakyase drushtum naneva svacha chakshushaha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. And the translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence.
In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of none other than the supreme point of Hinduism, In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions able to see, I was also able to feel, experience all of that as me. This was Bhagwan's experience when he had the third eye awakening when at the time of his enlightenment on the Pavlakundu rock. There have also been many scientific experiments that have been conducted, and the results of which are something that is truly amazing. Right now, when all of you are also witnessing and doing this power manifestation, you will understand the authenticity and the way in which this science is so scientific that you will be mind blown. So now, with that, we will be moving on to the Sakshi Praman.
This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening. Along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha, millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life.
With this, we will be moving on to the most awaited session. We will be moving on to the power demonstration by the Nithyananda yogis as well as the Nithyananda Balasins. As of now, we have two Balasins, Maniti Yoga Pranananda and Maniti Virajananda, joining us today to demonstrate the power of blindfold reading. So we will move on to that right after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now witness an extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So we have Maniti Virajananda, who is an extraordinary manifester and a Balasint of the Nithyananda Gurukul, and she'll be manifesting this extraordinary power of third eye today. So as all of you can see, I have the medically tested eye band over here. In front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge. And you can see that from all around it is completely covered. And this eye band is medically and scientifically proven that no light can enter through this eye band even with the eyes open in this eye band. So this is the eye band which we'll be placing on Ma Virija. So now I'll be blindfolding her. So I'm opening the strap in front of all of you. Virija, are you comfortable?
I request you to put this strap down.
Now, I request you to send to timer. It's perfect. Yes. So you can see how Ma Virija is completely blindfolded and there is no light entering in her eye band. So Ma Virija, I request you to turn to the right, left, up, down, all around. Yes, so you can see that from all sides, Ma Virija's eye band is completely covered. And to make it even more foolproof, Ma Virija is not going to be touching the eye band during the whole demonstration of the power of third eye. She will not be touching her eye bands or she will not be moving her hands near her face. And all of you can start posting your comments in the live Kailasa's Nithyananda SPH YouTube channel. All of you can start posting your comments and
To authenticate this power even more, I would like to show my ears that there's no wires around me. Like there's no wires on my ear. next to my ear or anything.
Yeah. So I request all of you to start posting comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can post emojis, comments, medical terms, scientific terms. You can post anything you would like. Yes, I request all of you to wait as we're opening the YouTube comments. I request all of you to be patient with us. We're completing for the technical glitch. Just opening up the comment section. Okay, so Mavirija, why don't you go ahead and start sharing your experience while the chats open up? Why don't you go ahead and start sharing your experience?
Actually, when I manifest the power of the third eye reading, actually becomes more easier to more easier to in my day-to-day life. When I open my eyes, like when I use my two physical eyes, the small fonts in the books, I won't be able to read them. Like it'll be like I need to squint my eyes in such a way that only then I can be able to see, or I need to keep a certain distance only I'll be able to see. But having this third eye awakened, it's completely different level altogether. Like even the smallest font, also just the power of third eye, it can be read also. Yeah. So.
Okay.
The latest comment, which is posted in Kailasa's HDH YouTube channel, is by Movendran NS has posted Swami G, like Swami play space G. Yes. Shivani A has posted. Just can you say or read our comments with blindfold thing? I just read your comment, Ma.
Yes, so the power of third eye is where the Balasants and the Nityananda yogis can completely read with their eyes blindfolded. And you can see how Mavrija is completely blindfolded. This is actually a medically tested eye band, and it is completely proven that there is no possible way of light entering in. Yes, Mavrija, you can go ahead.
Ma Shivani has posted. It would be a great proof for all of us. Yes, all the live comments I'll be reading out, Ma. Like as the comments have been posted by viewers, I'll be reading them through the third eye. And Sunil M has posted, hi, yes, Nityananda Maya. Nityanam to the segment where you can witness and experience the powers of Paramashivoham being manifested. And Mazda Daliri has posted Nityananda. Yes, Nityananda Ma. Yeah, I welcome you to this segment.
Yes, I request all of you to continue posting your comments.
Yes, Om Shivoham 369 posted Jai Kailasa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham from Japan. Yes, Sumi Murli Mas posted Ungated Trichosol. And
Amazing.
Shivani
You can see how
has
Ma
posted
Virija.
2 claps emoji.
Yes, amazing. You can see how Ma Virija has read Ma Sumi Murli's comment. It is actually I think, a scientific term or a medical term, and she was able to read it. And she has also been able to see the emojis which Ma Shivani has posted. Amazing. Yes, Ma Virija, continue reading. I request all of you to continue posting. Okay, so that was a great demonstration of the power of third eye. So now I'll be removing the eye band of Ma Virija. Yes, so you can see how the eye band is completely intact. Yes. So next, you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of the power of body scanning being manifested by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So let us see the Shastra Pramana, the Atma Pramana, the Atma Pramana and the Sakshi Pramana for the power of body scanning. So I welcome Ma Nitya Jayeshananda and Ma Nitya Vijayeshananda back onto the screen to share with us the Pramanas for the power of third eye body scanning.
That was such a great power manifestation demonstration by Ma Virija, who had demonstrated the power of third eye reading. So now all of you know that by the end of this Devi Parashakti Akashik reading, you yourself will be manifesting this power. And we'll be moving on to the next power of the day, which is the body scanning. And just like before, we are going to be authenticating this entire power manifestation with the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and the Sakshi Pramana.
Okay, a little about the power of body scanning. It's one of the power which awakens to scan the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provides solution through the awakened third eye. And now, without further ado, we'll be moving on to the Shastra Pramana of the body scanning. And the Shastra Pramana goes like Svadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyanpante Vyatyate Para.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana, a very interesting experience from a very revered sage, a Siddha. So Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathiyar. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathiyar for healing. Agathiyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals the person's brain. Agathiyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar.
Now we'll be moving on to the Atma Pramana, which is the direct experience from the life of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. On the 22nd December 2019, Supreme Fount of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji used the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, the imbalances.
The imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. And I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So here itself, you can see how the avatar, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, is trusting completely on just the third eye, revealing whatever the third eye reveal comes to be true, and the solution given is also the only sole solution to heal that particular medical disease or any illnesses that your body is going through. Now we'll be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So if all of you are new people who have joined this platform and are interested and curious about the science of power manifestation, all of you have been presented with an opportunity to join the Paramashivoham program, a digital program that is free of cost and that happens every 16 days. In this program, it comprises of different Bhava Samadhi Darshans of Bhagavan, lots of Bhagavan's teachings, and at the same time, the science of power manifestation will be revealed. And at the end of the program, be assured because you will be manifesting 463 plus powers of Paramashiva just effortlessly by just connecting with Swamiji.
Now you'll be witnessing just the second power of body scanning. And I'm sure all of you are excited. We can see the YouTube comments are already flooding in. We request all of you all to go down to the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Go ahead and post your questions with your questions for body scanning. Make sure to have your legal name, as well as if you're asking for a body scanning from somebody else, make sure to get their permission beforehand itself. We have the Balasins as well as the Nithyananda yogis ready for us today to demonstrate this power of body scanning for all of us today. So we request all of you to go down to the YouTube channel and go and leave your comment. Nithyanandam, we have my Yoga Prana as well as the Gurukul Balasins and the Nithyananda yogis with us. My Yoga Prana, please go ahead.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ma Jayesha and Ma Vichesha, for that amazing introduction of the power of body scanning. So now I request all of you to post your requests and comments for the power of body scanning in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can post your comments, you can post your requests for your family members and friends. Just invite them to witness this extraordinary power, and as it is our integrity, please do get their permission also before you request for the body scanning, and then we'll be doing the body scanning for them. You can invite your you can invite your family, friends, you can invite anyone who you want to witness this extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. So Ma Sumi Murali has posted, Ma, please scan my father. He is in the US hospital. Please heal his prostate cancer. He just got diagnosed, still doing tests and treatment not yet done. Let him not have pain, Ma. I got his permission. So, Ma Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning for Ma Sumi Murali's father. And Om Shiva Om has posted a request for the power of body scanning. Yes, sir, yeah, I request you to just post your actual names, then we'll be doing the body scanning for you. Madhav Kukkala has requested for a body scanning. So, Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Madhavaya. Sunil M has requested for a body scanning. So, you can do the body scanning, Ma Brahma Yoga, for Sunil M Aya. Yes, Ma Brahma Yoga, are you ready? Okay.
Nithyanandam. So, Ma Sumi Murli Ma, Paramashiva and Swamiji are revealing. So, yes, your father, the diagnosis is correct, the prostate cancer. He'll have to go through the surgery. I think probably by now the doctors must have told you. So, Swamiji is showing very clearly that please let him go through the surgery and the treatment as the doctors are suggesting. It'll be about 3 days for the healing to happen. So, as soon as possible, as you can get him into treatment, that will be best. And tell him to continuously remember Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. And if he has an Atmalinga, let him continue to speak to the Atmalinga and hold it wherever he has the pain. So in his body region, on the right side, so my right. So wherever is the body pain, let him hold the Atmalinga there and continuously chant the Mahavakya. It will be about 3 days. And let him please go through the treatment as the doctors are suggesting. So for the treatment and the surgery, let that happen.
Yes. So that was an amazing solution and revelation. So Ma Sumi Murali, this is for your father, Ma. I request you to get back in the chat and please convey this to him. He will be completely healed as per Paramashiva's instructions. Yes. Ma Soni, you're ready? You can go ahead.
Nithyanandam, I did the body scanning for Madhav Kukkala, and Ayya Paramashiva revealed that you have been having problem in your throat and your wrist. So the solution which Paramashiva revealed is that to apply castor oil in those regions will be completely healed. Ayya.
Yes. So Madhav Kukkala Ayya, this was body scanning for you. I request you to get back in the chat whether you were able to relate with the scanning. So Ma Sumi Murali has posted no Atmalinga.
Yes. So no problem, Ma. No Atmalinga does not matter. Any picture of Swamiji, as long as he can hold on to a picture of Swamiji, receiving darshan of Swamiji in front of him and continuously doing ajapa japa, he will feel the pain. He will not feel that pain so much. So let him be in the continuous remembrance of Swamiji.
Yes. And that is amazing. Ma Drew Hurst has requested for a body scanning. I request you to post your actual name and then we'll be doing the body scanning for you. Yes, Ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead.
Yes, I'm done with the body scanning for Sunil M. So, Ayya, what Paramashiva revealed to me is that you're having tonsils, and for that you should take castor oil and just try putting it on as far as your hand can go inside. Just put castor oil over there in your throat, and then on top of that, drink castor oil. The moment the castor oil goes in that area and touches that area, it will start healing. So for that, you should have castor oil and also apply castor oil inside, at the back of your tongue in that area, and your tonsils will heal in a few days.
Yes. So that was a scanning for Sunil Ayya. Yes. So Sunil Ayya, I request you to get back. Ramesh Jamanapalli has posted, Nithyanandam, can you scan my body and let me know my root pattern? So Ma Mahavidya, you can go ahead and do the body scanning. Malleshwari Vemuganti has posted, Ma Nithyanandam, scan my eyes and tell me needful and filled with spiritual concentration to meditate. So Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Ma Malleshwari. Drew Hurst has posted, his actual name is Andrew. Yes, yes, Ayya, we'll definitely be doing the body scanning. Ma Brahmayoga, please do the body scanning for Andrew Ayya. Okay, Sunil M. Ayya has gotten back telling, yes, you are correct. Thank you. Yes, that is amazing. Ma, Sumil Ayya, just follow whatever Paramashiva has revealed, and you will be completely healed of all your problems, Aya.
Yes. So this is the body scan for Ramesh Jamanpalli Aya. Aya, Paramashiva is revealing that the root pattern is really the fear of impossibility, the fear of what if something doesn't happen, and that fear actually these what if questions is what agitates you, and even something that you would really like to avoid thinking about. If there is a situation that makes you think for what if, you will make sure that you don't want to think of that situation, and it makes you really uncomfortable, which results into everything else like agitation or any kind of irritation, frustration. All of that just roll on to that.
Yes. So this is a body scanning for Ramesh Jamanapalli Aya. I request you to get back in the comment section, Aya, whether you were able to. Okay, actually, this is a body scanning. This was a scanning for your root pattern. So I request you to get back.
Yes, so I'm done with the body scanning for Andrew Aya. And Aya, Paramashiva revealed to me that the food which you're eating has a lot of fat in it. You're having really like a lot of dairy products, and also the food which you're having has a lot of fat in it and a lot of chemicals also. And because of that, you're starting like all the food is, and also on top of that, your food is not getting digested. So because of that, the food in your stomach is becoming really hard, and like it is in the process of becoming kidney stone. So immediately you should start taking castor oil, two tablespoons of castor oil every morning. And also you should start doing panchakriya, especially enema every like after taking castor oil, after around 2 or 3 hours you should do the enema. And also in the night time you should start taking haritaki. If you do these three things, all the food will start digesting, and you'll also see that you'll get the fit body which you want.
Yes. So this is a scanning for
Andrew Aya.
Yes. So Andrew Aya, this was a scanning for you. I request you to get back whether you were able to relate with the scanning, and that you, whether you were able to hear what is the solution which Paramashiva has revealed for you. Yes. Masoni, you can go ahead.
Nithyananda Maleshwar Aya. Aya, Paramashiva reveal that for your eye. Paramashiva reveal that to do eye cup and do meditation on your bottommost chakra with the Mahavakya playing at the background.
Yes, that is an amazing solution. So this is a scanning for
Maleshwar Aya.
Yes. So this is a scanning for Maleshwari. So I request you to get back, Ma, whether you were able to relate with the scanning. Yes. And Madhav Kukula Aya has gotten back telling, Ma, can you please scan again? I was not able to relate. So, Ma Mahavidya, you can go ahead and share what you were able to see. Okay, so Sunil M. Aya has gotten back telling, could you explain one more time clearly, please? You said correctly, but I'm confused. So Ma Brahmayoga, why don't you go ahead and repeat the scan for Sunil Aya?
Yes, so Sunil Aya, actually Paramashiva revealed that you have tonsils in your throat, and for that you should put castor oil at the back of your tongue, like as far as your hand can go inside. You should put castor oil over there, and after that you should drink castor oil, because the moment the castor oil reaches your throat, it will start healing the whole area, and the tonsils will start healing, and in few days the whole thing will get healed.
Yes, amazing scanning. Ma Mahavidya, are you ready?
Yes. So, Madhavaya, please check your diet, reduce oil, and there is gas forming in your lower abdomen. So, enema will help you. And really, please add haritaki every night. If you're already taking maybe a little, one more spoon after each meal will really help heal your stomach and anything else that's going on right now with your digestion.
Yes. So this is a scanning for Madhav Kukkala Ayya. Yes. So I request all of you to get back in the chat, and we thank all of you for joining us. I can see so many people flooding the comments with requests for body scanning for the friends, family members, and for themselves. But due to the interest of time, we have to move on to the next segments now. But you can surely come back 2 a.m. every day, 2 a.m. in IST and 4 p.m. IST, and you will be getting you can get the body scanning for yourself and your family and friends. So we thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and what are the Akashic readings. So please stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health, we get you
ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
and setting model communities. Kailasa, Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyananda. Welcome back to all the viewers. We're completing further technical difficulties that we may have faced in the pause of the program, but we're back and we'll be continuing into the next segments of today's program. I strongly, first of all, encourage each and every one of you that if you have not already, make sure that you are going to the link provided in the scroll below for the UN, which has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiffism as it is the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month. Kailasa, along with the Supreme Pontiffism, is ensuring that the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being presented to each and every one of you. You can visit the link in the scroll below in order to ensure that you see the reports and the way that the UN, United Nations, has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please visit that link. And right now we'll be going forward with today the next segments in today's program.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And whatever has happened in space and whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Nothing can be destroyed. And please understand that none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can actually be destroyed. The Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, happening, and will happen. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA, and you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same thing again and again. It is not a prediction. Many of us have gone to predictions, have had our horoscope read and that kind of thing. However, we have to understand that this Akashic reading is a sacred spiritual process. and it is a reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously, and in the dimension of time starts past, present, and future. But in the Akashic, yet to happen are already clearly recorded. Now, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret, comment on these readings. They are complete unto themselves. And for anybody who wants to live enlightenment, live in tune with the cosmos, Jivan Mukti, does not need any spiritual practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, then naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and those truths settle inside of your inner space and make you live enlightenment. As the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to our questions and giving such complete completion to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. Yes, and now chant the Shastra Pramana, or the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of Akashic reading. Akasham vimalam pashyam kritva drishtim nirantaram shabdatma tat kshanad devi vairavam vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space Bhairava. The next slide, please. The Apta Pramana for the powers of Akashic reading. In the Hindu Purana, the Mahabharata narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals to the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form, and what are all the reasons for his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamraj, the Lord of Death. And he was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni. The next slide, please. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that all the information you collected from all of your births is inside of your DNA. You can access some of these just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records, will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to the binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, and leading you to experience enlightenment, Paramashivoham. Also, only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. Many of you might have had Akashic readings read out loud by an initiated Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul, or initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. However, only an avatar, Paramashiva himself, can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the Darshan and Dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. Now, the benefits of Akashic reading are absolutely immeasurable, but if I were to summarize, from this Akashic reading, you will experience and understand the most accurate, unbiased answer to your questions about your life, destiny, or purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You'll be spiritually healed and physically healed of emotional problems, and with just one look or word, you will receive the blessing to fulfill your right desires, and you'll get the clarity to redesign your future. Nithyananda, welcome back to all the viewers. Completing for the technical errors. Nithyananda? Yes. Now let us enter into the introduction to Devi Parashakti. I'll now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikyamoli Spurat Taranayaka Shekaram Mukhi Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhya Malipurna. Yes, once again, sorry for all the technical difficulties. And now I'll be chanting the English translation. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion, red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. The next slide, please. Yes, the next Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Arunam karuna tarangitakshim drita pashankusha pushpabana chapam animadi binavritam mayukai rahamityeva vivavaye bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me. The next slide, please. Devi Parashakti is the pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. The next slide, please. Out of her extreme love and compassion, herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
we get you health, we get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life, we get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nithyananda, once again completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties. Yes, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. She's gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. In the words of Parashakti, raising his Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossoming as Hrimkara, filled as the Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, the Parashodasi, sitting as the Paramashiva, and Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, and Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatar here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form and came down and as Nijavatara. Continuing with the words of Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana Shakti, and growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as the 5 Panchabhutas beyond the 6 chakras, filled as the Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all worlds, bringing to life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in every form, I came to bless every one of you. Now, let us understand now how to receive Devi Parashakti. Understand that literally in that moment you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti together. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. In the Hindu tradition, there is a beautiful offering of the Dakshina, which you can offer for the divine beings and receive them in your home or your inner space. So it's just a offering of 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin. Now, it is not in order to monetize that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guiding to offer a coin. It can be literally any form of currency. It can be just a cent or a penny that you have. And over time, you'll see how it just adds up to $1. But the amount of money is honestly is not the point here. The next slide, please. You just have to offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do namaskar, eat the banana leaf and betel leaf, the banana and the betel leaf and betel nuts, and take that as prasadam. Collect those coins and then send to the Nithyanandeshwara Los Angeles temple. And understand that this small offering may look really trivial, really small to each and every one of you. But in just a few days' time, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that Devi Parashakti is really manifesting in front of you. Rituals, the science of rituals is the science behind how to break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to a powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Now here is pictures of the tambulam, how to set up the tambulam. You can see that the offering is made in a plate with all of the offerings, and included here are a set of bangles and a vastram, which is also something that you can offer if you'd like. Yes, so this comes to a conclusion of this segment for today. Now we'll understand how you can share this, or how you can ask the questions you want to Devi. So I request the NTV operator if you can share these slides on how to
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now, in the next segment of the program, we would like to share with you what are the different ways we can make our offerings to Devi Parashakti, the E-Hundi offerings. So, the first offering that we have is the offering of E-Hundi, which is offered out of pure love, devotion, and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. For Devi Parashakti manifesting in our lives. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Aradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So, when we are offering out of gratitude to Devi Parashakti, requesting her grace and blessings and presence forever in your life. So out of that space of gratitude, whatever you want to offer, you can offer it as an E-Hundi offering. It can be from $1 to $2 to $10 to $100 to $1,000, whatever you want. Out of your gratitude, you can offer it to Devi Parashakti. The next offering that we have is the offering of the Sankalpa. Taitan mokyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate chaya chitta chavijanam tushtarudhim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So offering of the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with the fruition of the desires and the wishes that he is earning for. So you can go ahead and make the sankalpa offering, and you can offer that. It is just $1 per person. So you can request it every time Devi Parashakti comes. Every time you can go ahead and make the sankalpa offering to Devi Parashakti. The next offering that we have is that of the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu. Sahasra Nama means 1008 names. Swarna Kasu means gold coin. So the gold coin with the inscription of the, each gold coin will have inscription of one of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. So when you offer the gold coins which has the names of Devi Parashakti inscribed on it, each name is nothing but her quality. So when you offer that to Devi Parashakti, you pray to Devi Parashakti to bless you, to imbibe and radiate those qualities of Devi inside you as well. So offering of the gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names to receive the blessings of Devis and to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the imperishable divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next offering that we have is that of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl. There is a beautiful reference in the Meenakshi Pancharatram which says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purne dhuvakta prabham sinchannu purakinkini manidaram padma prabhava suram sarvabhishtabala pradam girisudam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranadosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has a garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, to receive the blessings to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti, to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. So if any of you want to offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, you can offer it. There are 3 different denominations: small size $251, medium size $500, the large size is $150. The next offering is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. Now, the significance of the lotus in the Hindu Dharma, there are hundreds of scriptural references of using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of the deities or meditating on the mudras, asanas, involves the lotus flower, lotus petals, lotus pericap. Lotus is used invariably. Lotus is considered the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga, it has the Padma Pita, the lotus base. The disciple is also considered a lotus, who is about to. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and the being of the Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The next offering is that of the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. Nakadidiri samchanna namachana tamoguna padmattvaya prabhachala padadvaya prabhachala parakrita saroruha. Those you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So offering of the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring to Devi Parashakti, to be in the space of constant gratitude and receive her blessings in even the most difficult situations of your life. So the offering of the golden toe ring is $750. The next offering is that of the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. Devi is referred to as Sudha Sara Bhivarshini. She who makes the nectar flow in our nerves from the Sahasrara. So the Swarna Mangtika, the golden handling jewelry, represents the nectar from the Sahasrara, which is fully achieving the state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next offering we have Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Nakadhiditi Samchanna Namachana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhachala Parakrita Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So the shloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, the tamas is the indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, that ignorance is removed. Attain rich. So offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next offering we have is the Vastra Seva, the cloth offering of the Vastra Seva to bless the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff. So here we have the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. And how do you go ahead and register for these offerings? Now, if you are wanting to make the offering, but you do not have the means to manifest it today, but you have a desire, you have an intention, you really want to offer, but today you may not be able to offer for various reasons, then you can go ahead and fill the registration form, which is tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. Now, if ready to go ahead and make the offering right away, then you can directly go to the second link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after you make the online payment, you fill the Sankalpa form, submitting the details for the puja and the names to be chanted. And fill the Sankalpa form, entering the names of your family members whom you want to be benefited from this puja. So we will now be taking you through a quick walkthrough of these links to show you how you can very easily go ahead and register yourself to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. So, for you to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti, we had shared about the link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. However, there are some technical issues on the website, so we are resolving this. So we should be updating back shortly that you should be able to access tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to be able to make your offerings. However, in the meanwhile, those of you who would like to make your offerings as an e-hundi offering, as a contribution and as a support to Kailasa, to continue sharing Swamiji's teachings with the rest of the world, we are now having an option where just from the YouTube live chat, you are able to access the live chat screen. And in the YouTube live chat itself, you are able to make your offerings, e-hundi offerings to Devi Parashakti. So if watching us on YouTube, so this is the YouTube live stream, and on the right side, you will see the live chat option. Now on the live chat option on the right side, in the bottom, you will see two options. One is an emoji, and then the second one is the dollar symbol. Now, if you click on the emoji, which is to put some emoticons in the chat, and then the dollar symbol. Now, when you click on the dollar symbol, you will see three options opening up. We're just going to show it to you. So you will see here, when you scroll down in the live chat screen, you will see an emoticon and then you see a dollar symbol. When you click on the dollar symbol, you will see three options: join, super chat, and super sticker. If you click on join, it gives us various options in which you can become a member of the channel: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium options. So you can click on join and be able to join the channel. So let's say I want to choose the premium option. I click on join. And it opens a pop-up where it asks me to either add a debit card or a credit card, or I can add the PayPal details. So you can go ahead and enter those and click on save card, or you can click on add PayPal and you can add the details. So these are the two options for payment, but depending on your country of residence, you may have less or more options. Then we have the super chat option, which is an offering, like a contribution, donation offering that you're making, like a e-hundi offering, like a dakshina offering to Devi Parashakti. So here you can enter any amount that you want. You can even enter like $1 or $2 or $5. I'm just going to leave it as is. It says $5. If you want to enter any message, you can enter it in the box that's above and then click on buy and send. When you click on buy and send, it opens a pop-up where you can enter your credit or debit card details or PayPal details. And if you click on super sticker, then it opens up a series of stickers. You can choose the sticker that you would like to offer and make an offering to Devi Parashakti. So this is the way you can make your offering, an e-hundi offering to Devi Parashakti. And I hope all of you are seeing the message on the screen. Today, live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So today, Devi Parashakti herself is coming to bless us live with the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And all the members of the channel, you will be able to submit your questions in the YouTube live chat itself. And if you are not yet a member of the channel, we welcome you and invite you to become a member of the channel. However, all the non-members of the YouTube channel, you can submit your questions on Facebook Live as a comment, or on the Twitter Live as a comment, as a reply tweet to the main live stream, or in Instagram, or in the Kailasa.org website. We have a WhatsApp option and a live chat option. So you have 6 different options in which you can submit your questions to Devi Parashakti. So there are multiple ways you can go ahead and submit your questions. In the next part of today's program, we are going to share with you how the revelations that Devi Parashakti has given for us, the various different revelations of Devi Parashakti, and how Devi Parashakti comes time and again to bless us all, to give us all the boons and the blessings, and to give us the message that we all need to be aware of after a short break.
Knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Welcome back, dear viewers. So earlier I had announced about the link to make your offerings. which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And the link is now working. We have fixed the technical issues. So you should be able to go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to go ahead and make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now, there are different revelations that Devi Parashakti has given for us to, as a warning to humanity, or to let us know how do we prepare ourselves and avoid the default future that is ahead of us. Or Devi Parashakti has also revealed why the humanity is facing the pandemic that we are facing. What are the after effects of the pandemic? How the pandemic is going to affect us, so we can be prepared and we can prepare ourselves and prepare the near and dear ones to better handle the situation that is happening out here. So in this segment, we are going to share with you one of the revelations that Devi Parashakti gave, and how those revelations, whatever Devi Parashakti has given, we are able to see those revelations back manifesting as reality in our day-to-day lives. So whatever Devi Parashakti reveals is a direct revelation from the cosmic archives, and we have been able to map the revelations of Devi Parashakti with various different researchers, media articles, university journals. We have been able to confirm whatever Devi Parashakti has revealed with all of these. So today we are going to present one such revelation. Now, one of the revelations that Devi Parashakti gave is what we are going to see today. The revelation by Devi Parashakti on the 5th of June 2021. Devi Parashakti revealed, saying that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardness, you will also see the minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your lives as the first priority. So here Devi Parashakti is revealing there's not just people dying, like there will be a lot of mental diseases and minds getting collapsed. And the first priority is for us to save and protect ourselves at this time. So here we have the revelation about the mental health issues by Devi Parashakti on the 5th of June. And we are able to also confirm through a media article by the Global News on the very next day. We have revelation saying the psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID-19 patients study. According to a new study, the neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are shown to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19. There is a research article by the BMC Psychology, which was published on the 8th of June, which says that the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US students. The article, college students, article says, our results indicate that the students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, feeling of loneliness and depression. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones, most impacted their mental health issues and the need to take care of the families, most current affected and future plans. So all the college students also seem to be affected mentally due to the COVID pandemic. Here we have one more research by the researchers of the Dartmouth College who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say the stress levels is at the highest. So the rates of anxiety and depression among the college students continue to increase. The researchers are revealing that Dartmouth College researchers began tracking the 217 students when they entered the school as a freshman in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress level rise and fall, usually in tandem with the exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have shown no signs of coming down, said Andrew Campbell, a researcher and a computer science professor. So we have various different revelations given by Devi Parashakti on so many different aspects, and we will be continuing to reveal more and more of these revelations. And one of the revelations that Devi Parashakti herself revealed now is that the only job for you is to keep yourself alive during this pandemic. So And the solution provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially if you are in India, which is one of the worst affected countries to keep yourself alive, is to be in a place where multi-layer quarantine is provided. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened the doors of almost every Kailasa, where you are able to have the multi-layer quarantine, where we are able to provide the multi-layer quarantine facilities. So now I'm going to invite the administrators of the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita in Bangalore, where the multi-layer quarantine services, the COVID protection and prevention care services are provided to anybody and everybody, absolutely free of cost, after a short break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live
exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Yes. The next segment is Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassy as COVID care protection centers. Now, let us look at the stats today. The Human Rights Watch has reported that more than 1.5 billion students are out of school today. More than 95% of world's students are out of school due to school closures in at least 188 countries. 36.5% of US college students pointed to stress as the biggest reason why their academic performance suffered negatively for the past 12 months. That's a huge percentage. Like around 40% of students are stressed and their academic performance has suffered negatively. In addition, around 30% listed anxiety as a factor. For American middle schoolers, 61% of teens admitted feeling a lot of pressure to get good grades. Approximately 1.27 billion learners are currently affected due to school closures in response to pandemic. According to UNICEF monitoring, 46 countries are currently implementing nationwide closures and 27 are implementing local closures, impacting about 72.9% of the world's student population. In a survey by the mental health charity Young Minds, which included about 2,111 participants up to the age of 25 years with a mental illness history in the UK, 83% said that the pandemic had made their conditions worse. 26% of people said that they're unable to access the mental health support. Peer support and face-to-face services have been cancelled, and support by phone or online can be challenging for some young people. The COVID-19 pandemic has disrupted or halted the critical mental health services in 93% of countries worldwide, while the demand for mental health is increasing according to a new World Health Organization survey. Recently, a study also found that 18% of individuals, including people with and without a past psychiatric diagnosis, who received a COVID-19 diagnosis were later diagnosed with a mental health disorder, such as anxiety or mood disorders. Surveys also found that substance use and suicidal ideation are particularly pronounced for young adults, with 25% of reporting they started or increased the substance use during pandemic, and 26% people reporting serious suicidal thoughts compared to 11% of adults. So if you take the working youngsters or the people who go to schools, they suffer anxiety and depression, and they are also reported to have increased affiliation towards the substance use. Every year, over 1.2 million students drop out of high school in United States alone. That's a student every 26 seconds, or 7,000 a day. About 25% of high school Frenchmen fail to graduate from high school on time. So far, we have seen how the pandemic COVID-19 has affected the field of education. Globally, 95% of students are out of school, and how all of them are under stress, are under mental depression, are prone to suicidal thought currents, and prone to substance use. So these are the impact that the COVID-19 has created in the student population. Now let us look into how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, through Kailasa's Department of Education, how holistic conscious living is being imparted to the young minds today. Now, if you are somebody who wants to empower yourselves for conscious living, then you're welcome to join us in the COVID Care Protection Centers in the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. The whole Gurukul, real Hindu Gurukul, Hindu University atmosphere that Swamiji had created in 1970s is what he's trying to reproduce all over the world through Nithyananda Gurukul and online e-Gurukul. Gurukul is a place where celebration begins with right words in the blossoming minds, creating a gateway of possibilities, creating an enlightened civilization with yogic body and Vedic mind. Nithyananda Gurukul is a mystical Vedic school established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here the students live their highest potential and manifest various spiritual powers. The Gurukul functions according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's vision that education is for life, but life itself is not for education. The Gurukul brings to the world the right kind of education that empowers you. The current system of education established by McCullough and Max Muller in India is a non-involving narrative style of teaching. The original Indian education system was not about continuously giving words, ideas, concepts, theories, or theologies. It was about awakening you to the right context, which is enlightenment. The Indian education system, the Gurukul, is more near transfer of knowledge. Whether others educate you or you educate yourself, if it is based on the weakest link, it is called generalization. Dilution due to generalization. Whether others educate you or you educate yourself, if you plan everything based on the best of you, which is the authentic self, it is called specialization. The Gurukul ambience that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today, it is for specialization and it is not for generalization. What you get through, what you acquire through Macaulay's or Max Muller's education is about generalization. But the Gurukul ambience that the Hinduism upheld for centuries and millennia, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today, it is about specialization. Education means putting set of ideas into your head and forcing you to conform to it, pressurizing you to memorize it and forcibly making you to vomit it. That is what currently the students face today. They are forced to memorize something and forced to vomit something today. That is why they are anxious, stressed, the pressure to get good marks. Everything is on them, mainly because the whole approach of education is very narrow and it forces you to memorize and vomit. But whereas in case of Gurukul, there is no education, there is only initiation. The Hindu system of education is all about initiation. Initiation means empowering you with powers and letting you to play with it, letting you to manifest it, letting you to specialize it. The whole specialization is a byproduct of the Hindu system of education, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is letting you to grow and glow. The purpose of education is educating the child to be manifesting whatever he is capable of and being a very good, beautiful, and best contributing citizen of the planet Earth and for whole of the humanity. In Vedic tradition, examinations are not done by question-answer method. This whole question-answer method is Macaulay's method, clerk-making method. But in Vedic tradition, all the examinations are conducted through the thought current that you carry. The person will be made to speak in presence of the Pandits who have mastered that thought current. They will see whether he can spontaneously express that thought current. If the student is able to express that thought current cohesively, then he has mastered it. So it is never by question and answer method, but it is about specializing that particular thought current. So you pass an examination if you specialize that particular thought current. It is about genuinely empowering that person in that thought current. So that is the speciality of this Vedic tradition, as opposed to making clerks what we get through the Macaulay's method. Now, what does Swamiji say about real education? If we are teaching the science of completion to our kids, we should be able to guarantee you can't even get one lie out of our Gurukul kids. That is what is education. Education is about mastering a particular thought current, which becomes your lifestyle, which becomes the cognition style, which becomes their very being. For hours, you cannot speak on a subject unless it has become your thought current, the way you cognize. Change of thought current, transformation of thought current is a success of education. Each Upanishads add a thought current to you. Transformation of thought currents is a success. So Swamiji has beautifully expressed that somebody who's mastering or who's graduating from Gurukul will be an expert, subject expert of a particular thought current. He will be able to express it for hours and hours. You will not be able to get one lie of the Gurukul kid because that is the education that they are deeply rooted in. Our Gurukul kids are not teacher-centric. Our Gurukuls are education-centric. Please understand, our Gurukuls are not teacher-centric. Our Gurukuls are actually education-centric. Students can develop, invent something which his Guru doesn't know. He has the freedom to do it. Please understand, only the basic formulas are taught, basic tools to awaken that knowledge is being taught, but the student is left free to explore on his own. It is because of this freedom of expression of thought, freedom to play with the thought current, based on the foundation. That was what made the Hindu civilization so rich. So many discoveries happened out of the Hindu civilization. It is because of the freedom of that thought current that the education system was upholding. Gurukuls are not with a set of rules or frames. They are only supported people to explore the highest possible creativity. Gurukuls are not like dams for your inspiration and energy. It is an embankment for the wilder river. Embankment is different. Dam is different. With a dam, you are dammed white. If it is an embankment, you are not a dam. That is why many of the Advaita Guru disciples were Vishishtadvaitis or Advaitis. Or many of the Advaiti Guru disciples were Advaitis. Means what? Only the basic scales, analysis scales were given to you, but you are free to analyze. You are given a spoon, but you are not spoon-fed. You are not spoon-fed by the Hindu education. You are only given the spoon. You are being empowered with a tool to explore your thought current. That is the way Hindu education has empowered, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. The freedom itself shows, otherwise you will be shocked. Ramanuja's guru was a great Advaiti. Being Advaiti, Ramanuja was able to think in the language of Vishishtadvaita, shows the freedom available in the Gurukul. And the same way, there are many Advaitis studied at the feet of Dvaitis or Vishishtadvaitis. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives only the tools to explore, but it is not putting you any frames, any restrictions, dams. If you read the Shanti Mantra, it is education-centric. It is not teacher-centric. Unfortunately, in the modern day, because teachers have not taken the responsibility to be the education-centric, it has become more of a teacher-centric. So whichever teacher teaches you fundamentals, you get more centric around the teacher rather than the education itself. So if you look into the Upanishads, the whole verse, if you read, may we both together be protected. See, the teacher is also praying along with the student. Actually, it is because we are education-centric, we are able to explore and reach the new heights of seeking. New heights of seeking is what the Ishta Devata concept has come. Guru encourages the disciple to travel, discover, reinvent their own paths, their own methodologies. He continues to encourage the disciple to explore on their own. Just being available as a good support, guide, not being heavy on them. The uniqueness of our Gurukuls are the freedom to explore, create, the constructive freedom that they enjoy. With the principles of completion, the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, as well as the truths of ahimsa or the non-violence, and abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, the adolescents of Nithyananda Gurukul, have played with these powerful cognitions and thought currents and have physically demonstrated the power of these truths by providing security to the rose plants in the garden of Gurukul, resulting in the rose plants dropping their thorns. Now, let us watch this video. We're going to watch a video where we're going to see how Swamiji has shared the importance of the Hindu.
Now it is time, as per the astrology, no theory can rule any human society which is imposed on that society more than 60 years. Now 60 years is over for the non-involvement narrative education system. I am telling you, future is Gurukul system. The future of education is where the teachers and students live together in one place. If needed, let the parents also stay there. But because basically kids do what you do, they won't do what you say. Understand? They do what you do. They won't do what you say. Whatever you do, simply they will do. They will never do what you say. Most of the time, they don't care for what you say. The future of the Indian education system, I can say, the future of any intelligent education system will be Gurukul system. I am not talking out of pride or arrogance. I am talking seeing the future. I am telling you, I will be leading this revival in the education system through our Gurukul system. Through our Gurukul system. It is going to be the Gurukuls. In Indian education system, complete involvement is required from the side of the teacher and the student. Student need to study the teacher. Teacher need to study the student. Understand? After thoroughly studying the student, teacher identifies the right subject in which the student will be successful. Few things are basic for everyone, like science of completion and enlightenment. Other than the science of enlightenment, all other things, master selects the subject in which the student will be successful. And then student is trained specifically in those fields with the knowledge of enlightenment, with the science of enlightenment, with the truth of enlightenment as the context. Even if you learn the archery, enlightenment is the context. If you study administration, enlightenment is the context. If you learn about business, enlightenment is the context. If you learn plumbing, building houses, sculpting, enlightenment is the context. Indian education system is more of a transmission of the knowledge, not transfer of knowledge. It is not just information based. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not but by evolution.
Welcome back. And as we were seeing, the important pillar of Gurukul in the 5 pillars of Kailasa of Hinduism itself, today, education is known to be the key factor to enabling upwards socio-economic mobility and the strongest means of removing poverty. The right education is crucial to the well-being, stability, and growth of not only every child, but to humanity as a whole. The Gurukul system is known to be the knowledge transmission system of Hinduism, one of the pillars which kept Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive and standing as the world's most ancient living civilization. Through Kailasa's Department of Education, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Gurukul system is actually being revived in its entirety through Kailasa. What is really Gurukul? What does it literally mean? It actually means living in the Guru's home. The Gurukul system is rooted in the Guru Shishya Sampradaya, or the living lineage of the Guru-disciple relationship. After decades of study on the physical, chemical, biological uniqueness of the meditative states and enlightened beings, it has been found that in the normal waking state alone, their brainwaves show that they are in a complete meditative state despite being fully active and engaged. In the world of athletics, this state is actually known as the being in the zone, a glimpse into the peak of focus, cognitive function, attention, and coordination, to name a few. Rather than a glimpse, enlightened beings casually walk, talk, and engage with life, settled in this very peak. Recent studies have also found that we imbibe the body language, behaviors, and patterns of those in our environment, not just on the behavioral level, but to the depths of the neurological layer. This is also known as the mirror neuron effect. In this way, there is no better teacher than the enlightened Guru, who, as per modern science, exists as the superconscious, biological, reproducible anomaly. However, through centuries of Mughal invasions, colonialism, and continued persecution against Hinduism and Hindu tradition, this science of knowledge transmission has been diminishing at an unprecedented rate. After careful study in the colonialism era, it was found that the Gurukul system was standing as a backbone and stability of the Hindu civilization. The Macaulay education system was imposed in India after this revelation and discovery. One can see here 13,000 universities across Bharat, 2 lakh Gurukuls were destroyed in Bengal and Bihar alone through these invasions that have plagued India for the last few millennia itself. With the systematic destruction of Hindu universities and Gurukuls goes also more than 80% of Hinduism's indigenous knowledge. One can see the despicable attitude of Thomas Macaulay, who was one almost singularly responsible for the sinister conspiracy of destroying the whole Gurukul system of education and the cunning, cheap way in which this was planned. It is evident in the letter he has written. Our English schools are flourishing wonderfully. He's talking about the state of India during the colonial rule. The effect of this education on the Hindus is prodigious. No Hindu who has received an English education ever continues to be sincerely attached to his religion. The Hindu religion is so extravagantly absurd that it is impossible to teach a boy astronomy, geography, natural history without completely destroying the whole which that religion has in its mind. It is my firm belief that if our plans of education are followed up, there will not be a single idolater among the respectable classes in Bengal 30 years hence. And this will be effected without any efforts to proselytize, without the smallest interference with religious liberty, merely by the natural operation of knowledge and reflection. I heartily rejoice in this prospect. One should note here specifically the reference to Bengal because it is literally the cultural capital of the country. The whole seed, the bed of knowledge, being centered among a few places, a central one being in Bengal, and how the whole colonial attitude of destroying the education system from its very roots with this sinister conspiracy. Nithyananda Gurukul, Kailasa's Nithyananda Gurukul, is a valiant attempt to revive the Gurukul system of education in all its glory and tradition. One can see here the blissful faces of the Balasans or the child saints of the Nithyananda Gurukul directly getting trained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. 2nd October 2006 was the historic day on which the Nithyananda Gurukul was inaugurated in Adi Kailasa in Bidadi. And that's the first batch of students who enrolled in the Nithyananda Gurukul. And the students of the Nithyananda Gurukul practicing yoga and meditation under the Kalpavriksha, the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. 50% of the Gurukul Balasans, the child saints, study 1 to 3 years ahead of their age group is what the statistics indicate, scoring in the top 10 to 20% of Mensa at the age 14. Now that's an enviable record to speak of, because as anyone who has attempted Mensa quizzes, not even the whole competition, one can really understand the level of intuitive intelligence the children, the students of the Nithyananda Gurukul are exhibiting if they can come in the top 10 to 20% of Mensa at the young age of just about 14. The Gurukul Balasans, you can see here, learning standard academics along with the indigenous Hindu scriptures. That's the system of education in Kailasa's Nithyananda Gurukul. The Gurukul Balasans practicing the Shivastamba Yoga to build a yogic body, strong nervous system, and all this under the guidance of trained Shivastamba Yoga Acharyas. 20th May 2018, the Gurukul Balasan demonstrating the ability to perform Kundalini Rajju Yoga or the rope yoga, and that too with blindfold, clearly indicating that the whole achievement of the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans is not only a yogic body but also power manifestation coupled with yogic fiats. Dhanur Vidya, the science of archery, and who would not like to be in the position of this Balasan, who, as you can see, blissfully being trained directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The once lost science of Dhanur Vidya, which is not just the science of archery as we understand it, it is a lot more than that, because it teaches one how to be focused, and it directly trains one's consciousness towards the ultimate. That's exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, not only through his teaching of the science, but literally transmitting his own biomemory into the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, so that they are established in the state, space, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. 30% of the Gurukul Balasans demonstrating the capacity to spontaneously play musical instruments without any formal training. All this is the result of the powerful Kundalini awakening by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in these Balasans well before their physical maturity, thus preparing their bodies and minds to experience the quantum leap into superconsciousness and to be established in the state, space, and being of Paramashiva. The Balasans living the Agama Shastra-based lifestyle, the Balasans demonstrating the ability to read blindfolded, which is one of the 420 Shaktis which Paramashiva himself reveals. All these Shaktis, the Balasans are initiated into just with the one touch of just one initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Gurukul Balasans participating in the Vakyartha Sadas, or loosely translated as debate, when they are internalizing the supreme truths, the ultimate truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and all those cosmic truths after experiencing, after living them, experimenting with them, sharing their learnings, their experiences. That is what Vakyartha Sadas is all about. The Balasans of the Nithyananda Raja Gurukul addressing at such a young age the Kailasian delegates, and the Balasans of the Nithyananda Raja Gurukul, after successfully hosting the worldwide webinar on the highlights and science of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And one can see here the impact of the Gurukul in, to put it very succinctly, whole brain learning, stress-free living, zero teen violence or aggression, quantum memory activation, recalling verbatim after a single hearing, which is called the Shakti of Ekasanta Grahi. And Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu university established around the globe, having 450 plus campuses in 150 plus countries, available to the public from as early as 2003. Reviving and presenting the world's most ancient lost knowledge in a user-friendly way, where the ancient truths are taught in a way directly applicable for the modern man's personal, practical, and professional life. 20 million enrollments and still counting, over 7,000 courses already available, and delegates and teachers from over 50 countries directly contributing to Nithyananda Hindu University. And having said this, the whole Nithyananda Gurukul is all about reviving the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem as existed pristinely in the Vedic ages. So if one wants to experience more, try out the Nithyananda Gurukul. One can enroll. First, we can enroll as of today in the COVID care protection centers. We have a lot of the COVID care protection center participants bringing their families, their children, and needless to say, every single child who has come for the COVID care center is, all they have on their lips is their one ask, please, asking their parents, please enroll me in the Nithyananda Gurukul. And for parents, we all know what the Gurukul education can do to your child, as one saw, not only living a blissful, stress-free life, but becoming leaders, natural leaders, awakening your child's Kundalini energy much before the physical maturity, and therefore being receptive to enlightenment at a very tender age. If you really want your child to flower to the ultimate, this is the ultimate place to be in. So with this, we'll conclude this segment of the Adi Kailasa ship. Thank you. And let's wait for the next segment. In the next few minutes, let's take a short break. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive.
And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nithyananda. And welcome to this segment where we will go over in observance of and in recognition of this whole month of July being the awareness of persecution month. Yes, the world is finally waking up to even the persecution of Hinduism, Hindus, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa, as one saw. The United Nations recognizing the persecution done to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to Kailasa. This, after centuries or probably for the first time, is an international recognition and awareness even that Hindus are the subjects of persecution, not just for decades or for centuries, literally for millennia, where every Hindu, without exception, has gone through, be it man, woman, child, be it any tribe, any sect, every single Hindu has experienced the persecution in his or her daily life over the decades, over the centuries in various forms. Some highly gross, some very sophisticated and sinister. We were seeing just a few hours back about the science of persecution and how after World War I and II, it required the crimes against humanity to be justified, unlike centuries ago, like in the 1300s or the 1600s, be it the Mughal invaders or the colonial invaders. When the persecution was done very blatantly, human rights were violated very blatantly. Crimes against humanity were committed with a lot of impudence because there was nobody to question. After the First World War and the Second World War, things changed where one had to justify the crimes, wars, etc. As humanity globally civilized and democratic systems evolved, law and order and regulations were set in place, the need to justify the acts of violence was required to keep the society pacified, while the anti-humanity forces continue to execute. In World War I, the assassination of the prince was used as an open trigger to incite a huge war. A simple trigger or justification was no more sufficient, though, after World War I. A very complex propaganda machinery was required to incite the society to support the acts of violence. In World War II, that was the whole science changed to having racist ideologies of racial supremacy, and that was used as a justification for extermination of the entire Jewish population. And in the following years, the whole methodology became highly sophisticated, allowing the silent persecution of the entire population or the entire community or leader in such a way that literally no social, legal, or humanitarian questioning or backlash would happen. So, for example, one can see here, call a dog a mad dog, and even if you kill it, people will only thank you. This is literally the strategy that was used and continues to be used in very many ways, as one can see in the further slides. Hindu Holocaust. This term itself got recognition only now when the United Nations recognized, after being explained in a lot of detail through the various documents, literature, statistics, news, studies, journals, etc., of the history of Hinduism over the past few centuries. The untold history where more than 500 million Hindus were killed, massacred, raped between 3200 BCE to 2007 CE. Just in this span of a few centuries, literally Hinduism was decimated from 56 kingdoms, which practically ruled the entire globe in a the most truest democratic fashion, with the most benevolent rulers, because the whole Hindu civilization was based on enlightenment. With enlightenment comes only the best of qualities, the most adorable qualities like love, care, compassion, and power manifestation being a way of life. And Hindu kingdoms decimated from that time from 56 to now 0, except for Kailasa, the only Hindu nation that exists as of today. The Hindu Holocaust involved multiple stages of genocide. It's the United States Department of State, the founding president of the Genocide Watch, Gregory Stanton, actually has described the entire study done on various genocide and how it is committed in various stages, 8 stages of the same being listed. And in this, if we map those 8 stages of genocide to the Hindu genocide, 7 stages of the Hindu genocide, actually one can see in gory detail. Most of the genocides, most of the civilizations that face this ethnocide and genocide have seen probably 1, maximum 3 stages being used, and they were exterminated. But in the case of Hinduism, 7 stages of Hindu genocide have been perpetrated across the ages on various segments of the population at various times. And how this was done, how it was systematically engineered, let us see. To recap what we saw in the morning. Stage 1, segregation or isolation. This may sound, the whole sinisterness in this whole thing is, it is presented as a very natural happening so that the common man does not even question what is being fed to him. But it is actually a very planned attack, a very sinister attack. For example, if one sees from 1000 CE to 1600 CE, that's 600 years, was a time when barbaric terrorist tribes the barbaric invaders, the uncivilized tribes, Mughals invaded, and for them to justify the killing any Hindu was simple as calling them just a kafir, meaning infidel, one who doesn't believe in their religion. And that was enough to just behead them or massacre them in the most brutal way after subjecting them to unimaginable torture. Even if a person was factually non-believer, on what basis could it justify killing the person? There was no justification, but that was it. Those were the times when the barbaric invaders invaded, and there was nobody to question them back, because that was a level of uncivilized, uncouth, barbaric invaders, the levels in which they were in. However, in that era, it was enough. Just call the person a kafir, and if you are not able to convert him, kill him. And society actually thanked you for that, because any voice of dissent was just eliminated, was just stifled. Call a dog a mad dog and kill it, people will only thank you. In those times, calling a person a kafir, a non-believer, was equivalent to calling a dog a mad dog. But now, in the more so-called advanced times, when civilization, when planet Earth has become so-called more civilized, the sophistication of the genocide and the justification of the crimes has obviously increased. So the first stage of the genocide, especially when it is being committed on Hinduism, if one unravels the science behind it, one can see the first thing that is done is isolating the victim of the genocide. Basically, act of isolating from the human family to make the victim very vulnerable, and he's so easy to persecute. So one can see way back a few centuries ago, when the kafir was used as the way of segregating or isolating, that was done on the basis of religious identity. So it's Hinduism versus Islam. So religious identity was used to isolate the victims, in this case the Hindus, and that was used to commit even this kind of horrific crimes, as one can see pictorially over here, where mothers, the Hindu mothers, were forced to go through such inhuman torture as having to wear a garland of the skulls of the heads of their own children who were beheaded right before them, and the wives of the Hindu men having to ascend the funeral pyre along with them, because if they would not do so, they would not only be violently, brutally, horrifically raped, but even it went to the extent that if they somehow managed to escape this brutal violation of their bodies, the invaders would go to the extent of raping their dead bodies even. And the men folk subjected to such horrific crimes, like literally their bodies being pinched with pincers and their bodies subjected to gross torture. The same thing experienced in modern history by Kashmiri Shaivites. So we saw in the morning how this isolation, the various stages of the genocide, from isolation, segregation, and the justification propaganda that has been used over the years in various stages, depending on how resilient that civilization was. So that was to recap the importance of understanding the stages of genocide, because only if one understands the science of this persecution, one can even understand the gravity of the seriousness that we are facing today, because this has not ended. It is still continuing, and the only way we can awaken to that is to understand how the science functions. So let us jump right now to the next stage of the persecution, of the science of persecution, the stage number 5. We went over the 4 stages of the science of persecution, and now we'll right away jump into the next layers of this science. So let's take a short break, and then we will jump right into the next layers of the signs of persecution.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself.
Come back, dear viewers. Continuing on the fifth stage of the 7 stages of the genocide. So the fifth stage of the genocide is silent assassination. Actually, this month, we are observing the Hindu Holocaust month, awareness on the Hindu Holocaust. And as a part of that, we are sharing with all of you how systematically this whole genocide and the Holocaust on Hinduism is a science. So we had Manati Achalananda Swami summarize the first 4 stages of the persecution. And now we are in the 5th stage of the persecution, which is silent assassinations. carrying out assassinations using silent means like anonymous mob so that no one may be blamed and it may be conveniently dismissed as an accident, a natural occurrence, or a suicide. Let's see some examples of silent assassinations. Over 200 million Hindus were killed for being Hindus. They were massacred in a war or a terrorist attack. Over 200 million Hindus starved to death by man-made famines. Their assassination was silenced by categorizing them as war casualty. Anti-Hindu historians dismiss their death, claiming that wars by nature have casualty. Atrocity literature writers hide the true history. It is not war casualty, but it is a systematic planned attack on Hindus. On the 7th of November, in 1966, 5,000 Hindu sadhus were killed in a police action. The official numbers reported range is from just 8 to 375. On the 30th of April 1982, 16 male and 1 female sannyasi of Anandamarg were pulled out of a cab and burnt alive near a bridge in a broad daylight. More than 30 crore was spent by the government on various court trials and tribunals. The end result? No justice. And even today, this silent assassination is being used as a weapon to carry out assassinations against Hindu gurus, Hindu leaders, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been a victim of more than 100 assassination attempts. While the Supreme Pontiff, since the year 2002, since the public life started, he has been a consistent target of the anti-Hindu elements, knowing that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope for Hinduism and the last hope for Hinduism. So assassinating Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would mean an end to the greatest signs of enlightenment. That's how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving through Kailasa. So you can see the silent assassination, mob lynching, carrying out assassinations using silent means like anonymous mob so that no one may be blamed and it may be conveniently dismissed as an accident, a natural occurrence, or suicide. And on the 20th of April, Maharaj Kalpavriksha was assassinated by mob lynching. If it was not recorded on camera, it would have remained as a silent murder. On the 24th of November, the disciple of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Nithyananda was burnt alive. There was an assassination attempt in the Tondai Mandala Adinam. And on the 3rd of March, the police support the mob lynchers in a murder attempt where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was burnt inside his own residence, being locked into his residence, and the whole residence was burned. And this was live telecasted on the national television channel. To that extent, the silent assassinations happened. Then the next stage of the persecution is relentless persecution. Now repeat the mass attempts to kill until the entire community is exterminated and no evidence of crime remains, which means no one is available to even tell the truth. Some of the examples of relentless persecution on Hindus. Here you can see the Bengal famine, a man-made famine, the Bengal famine, which killed millions of Hindus, and did not allow anyone to even be alive, even to share the story. It's one of the horrific crimes done on humanity. And this relentless persecution continues even till today, with the entire community of His Divine Holiness being attacked during the 2010 persecution. All the Kailasas all over India were attacked on the same day, like just in a few days, in the same week, I should say, since the 3rd of March 2010, simultaneously, the anti-Hindu elements attacked hundreds of Kailasas, temples, adinams, monasteries, Sarvanyapitas, Gurukuls, Satsang centers, Padaka mandirs, home temples were attacked relentlessly until they were closed or forced to shut down. People were forced to be displaced. So much happened. And this relentless attack and the relentless persecution is used as one of the powerful weapons to attack Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And the relentless persecution, they try to exterminate. Actually, they try to eliminate the entire community so that nobody is even alive or nobody is even following this particular, following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism or would continue to remain as Kailaya-vasis. This was their plan. So here you can see multiple rapid assassination attempts just in a span of about 48 days. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went through more than 40 assassination attempts. So the whole idea is to continuously attack. There were multiple poisons to kill and poison Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have proofs to show that the entire body of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was poisoned when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was in illegal custody, and a huge amount of lead content was discovered in Supreme Pontiff's body, which is a slow poison, which leads to the death of the person, but without having any suspicion on who was the one who actually induced and poisoned Supreme Pontiff's body. All these are used as attack and assassination tactics against Hindu leaders and Hindu gurus. Here you can see the 2012 mob lynching, where in a group there are like a huge amount of like few hundred policemen, 600 battalion policemen was gathered just to arrest the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in that stampede, here you can see one person actually grabbing and trying to kill the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by grabbing his neck. And here you can see the picture, but you will never be able to identify this in a crowd because all this happened so suddenly. Thanks to the video footage, we were able to get the video evidence of this police officer trying to strangle the neck of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can actually see the clip, how as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coming out, the entire 600 battalion police is gathered outside, and as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coming outside the court, he is being strangulated by the police officer. And the relentless persecution continues with the torture, genital mutilation, and the deep-rooted pain that the avataric body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was subjected to go through. You can see a face which never lost its smile. Even to that being, how the anti-Hindu elements made the physical body go through tremendous pain. Even at the time of compound fracture on the right arm with multiple bones being, crushed into different pieces because of the fall from the horse, the Supreme Pontiff did not even feel an ounce of pain. So to that kind of a yogic physiology, they have completely destroyed the body to an extent where you can actually see the pain on the face of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so much of torture, genital mutilation under the name of the illegal medical test that happened on the Supreme Pontiff. The attack continues not just on the Supreme Pontiff, but on the entire nation itself, and on all the Kailaya-vasis and on the entire nation Kailasa. Here you can see the Kailasa-vasis, the residents of the monastery. Here on the left side, a huge stone was actually smashed on the head of the administrator of the monastery, and he was bleeding and he was not even allowed to be taken to the hospital. Such kind of brutal attacks. And on the right side, one of the Kailaya-vasi, one of the living monastic member in the Tondai Mandala Adinam in Kanchipuram was burnt alive. And he suffered 70% burns on his body. His whole skin burned, and the first layer of his skin throughout the body had to be, got burnt completely. Now the whole question is, why were the disciples, devotees, and the sannyasis attacked in this relentless persecution? So that nobody is alive even to tell the truth. So it is not just an attack on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is an attack on the entire Enlightenment ecosystem. So that this whole revival that the Supreme Pontiff is doing, the revival of Kailasa, the revival of the Enlightenment ecosystem, the revival of Kailasa and the revival of Enlightenment ecosystem can be completely eliminated, can be completely stopped. Here you can see more attacks on the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, more attack on the members of Kailasa, more attack on members of the indigenous community. Women, children, men, adults, nobody gets spared. Attack on female sannyasis. Relentless persecution and genocide continues. Here you can see in 2010, all the Kailasas of all the Kailasas in India were attacked. The first major attack within about 24 to 48 to 72 hours at the max. Pretty much every Kailasa all over India, whether it was a Gurukul or a Sarvanyapita or a temple or a monastery, was attacked. Completely destroyed. The deities were destroyed. Adinam was attacked. The people inside were forcibly displaced. So much of violence, burning of the monasteries. In 2012, protests and media attacks continued. Second major attack on the main headquarters of Kailasa in India. In 2013, the attack on the main headquarters continued. In 2014, attack in the Adinam in Bangalore, Uttarahalli Adinam. In 2014, a direct attack on the physical, assassination attempt on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in 2017, two major Enlightenment ecosystems in Tiruvannamalai and in Trishulam were attacked. In 2018, there was an attack on the Erode Adinam. And in 2019, there's an attack on the Yogini Sarvanyapita in Gujarat. Then the last and the final stage of the 7 stages of genocide is denial. See, after doing all these, silent assassination attempts and relentless persecution, not just on the leader, but on the entire community, the final stage is that denial and diverting the attention from the crimes of the persecution. Rewriting the persecution history. Denying and hiding the crimes of persecution and blaming the victims for their losses and deaths using the big lie. Here you can see 29 million, 3 crore people were starved to death to finance the wars of the colonial empire. And however, the whole persecution and the genocide of Hindus were completely denied by the Winston Churchill, who was the Prime Minister of British India at that time. He says, "I hate Indians. They are beastly people with a beastly religion. Their famine was their own fault for breeding like rabbits." One of the most prosperous civilizations with a GDP of a global GDP of more than 40%. And it was one of the most prosperous and most abundant economy that was there, was reduced to poster child of a third world country. And the worst part of it is this whole persecution is even denied. It's not even acknowledged, no reparation even to Hindus till today. And so much of denial of what was done to Hindus in India. Now, from 1933 to 1950, the famines in Bengal were continuing for decades. In spite of this, the colonial empire exported the grains to other countries where it was not even required, causing even more death in Bengal. Their Prime Minister denied it, claiming that Hindus deserved it because they bred like rabbits. No state education board Indian history book talks about the Hindu Holocaust. So today, the Hindus in India are completely aware what happened just 60 years back, 70 years back. Not just what happened in Bengal, but up to 3 million Hindus were killed, and genocidal rape of about 350,000 women, 10 million Hindus fled the country, 30 million became internally displaced. The Hindu population in Bangladesh 1951 was 22.5%. In 2001, it's hardly 8.5%. Now, although so many people were killed and raped, this is purposely omitting this is being omitted from all the Indian history books. This topic is completely denied and not even discussed in any part of the world, neither as a war casualty or as a religious persecution. So again, reinforcing that the seventh stage of the persecution is to deny that the persecution happened in the first place. From 1990 to 2018, for a long time until recently, the suffering of the persecuted Kashmiri Hindus were ignored and their human rights were denied. The Indian media mafia repeatedly suppressed the atrocities done to Hindus, done on Hindus by purposely not giving the coverage. June 14th, 2012, the state, on the Chief Minister's order, mobilized a 600 battalion paramilitary force and fueled in rupees 3 crore, $500,000 for the unlawful body arrest and the parade of His Divine Holiness. The High Court termed the entire exercise as illegal and an abuse of power. The state and the media always denied the persecution they executed. Denial and diverting the attention from the crimes of the persecution. So just to deny what the persecution, the religious persecution that has been done on the Supreme Court of Hinduism continues, the media abuse, the hate speech continues in the media just to divert the attention from all the illegal activities and the religious persecution that the Supreme Court of Hinduism is forced to undergo. Denial and diverting the attention from the crimes of the persecution by continuous hate speech in the media. And as a part of the Hindu Genocide and Hindu Holocaust Awareness Month, we need to understand genocide, though it is made to look as an accident, is not an accident. There is a science behind it, and anybody can be targeted. So, as a part of the Hindu Awareness Month, we share with you what are the 7 stages of persecution and how these 7 stages of persecution are being used to attack the Hindu leaders. And we really request each and every one of you to come and share. What do you think about these 7 stages of persecution as you are hearing this? And especially in the Hindu Holocaust Awareness Month that Kailasa is observing in July 2021 as a part of the Hindu Holocaust Awareness Month, we are sharing with you how systematically Hindus have been attacked and persecuted. Over 500 million Hindus have been killed, raped, massacred in the last 1,000 years of relentless persecution on Hindus. The worst part is we are even denied to know the facts of what happened to our ancestors. That is the worst part. And Kailasa is taking the collective responsibility by bringing out this information to all of you, by sharing with you about the information about the Hindu Holocaust. So we request each and every one of you to share in the YouTube live comments what is it that you feel about when you are hearing about the Hindu Holocaust, and we are going to be right back with you after a short break.
wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Welcome back, dear viewers. So it's time for us to get ready for the live Nithyananda Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, followed by Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So today we are going to have everything. We have the live satsang and we have Devi Parashakti blessing us in Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, which will be following immediately after the live satsang. So we request all of you, even when the satsang ends, please stay tuned because we are going to be having the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings starting immediately after the darshan. So for all of us who are eagerly waiting to have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and eagerly waiting to hear what Devi Parashakti is going to reveal to the world today. If you would like to offer your support, your dakshina, your support to Kailasa, or your dakshina at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can just go to the YouTube live stream, and on the right side, you will see a live chat option. And you will see a dollar symbol on the bottom. So you can click the dollar symbol and you can click join if you have not yet a member of the channel. During the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, only the members of this channel will be able to ask questions in YouTube live. All others will be able to ask questions in 5 other platforms: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, WhatsApp, and the website live chat. So we have 6 platforms open for all of us to access, and the YouTube alone is restricted to the members of the official channel. So the offering that we have, if you would like to make any kind of a contribution and support Kailasa, or if you want to make an offering out of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, all you need to do is click on that dollar symbol and you will see a pop-up, and you have to click on super chat. Now, as you click on super chat, you will have this dialog box open, a window open on the right side, where you can enter any message that you would like to share along with your offering, and you will also have the amount. You can enter as minimum as probably even just $1, right? The most important fact here is that having that that space of gratitude. Thank you, Swamiji, for happening in our lives every single day and blessing us with the darshans and the dikshas and the initiations and Devi Parashakti Akashik readings, just out of gratitude. So Swamiji beautifully said, Smaranat Mukti. So just remembrance liberates. So the more and more you remember that space of gratitude, you make an offering. It can even be $1 you contribute whenever you come for one live satsang, or whenever you come for a live darshan, just $1 you contribute. The amount doesn't matter, but the context from which we are offering, that space of gratitude matters. So that is why we should have it as a habit and a lifestyle, that whenever you go to a temple, we always put some offering, just remembering and thanking the divine and for supporting that ecosystem. Just like that, this is like an online contribution that you are doing to keep the Kailasa ecosystem alive and to offer your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. So whoever would like to participate, you can go ahead and click on the super chat, enter any amount that you would like to offer. It can even be as less as probably just $1. You can even offer just $1 and you can click on buy and send. As you click on buy and send, you will see a pop-up that opens where you can enter your credit card, debit card details, your PayPal details, and you can go ahead and make the contribution. So now it's time for us to enter into the meditation to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as we connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and get ready to receive the live darshan. To be able to get into the space, see the blessings, darshan, the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. As we are preparing ourselves for the Guru Purnima celebrations later this month, just consciously cherish every moment that you have had with your Guru, every powerful combination that the Guru has manifested through you, every blessing that you have received, every boon that you have received, every moment when you have felt the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your life. Just relive all those moments. Remember each and every one of them, how Swamiji has made himself available. How life would have been without Swamiji. Just thinking about how life would have been without the Guru will make you feel a deep gratitude. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for accepting me as yourself. Thank you for being there for us always. Let your entire being soak and melt in the space of gratitude and the divine focus of beloved Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Remember all the moments you have spent, you have experienced Supreme Concept of Hinduism. How all your life has changed since the time you came to know about the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. How you have evolved physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. All the changes that you have experienced in your life.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Remember all the moments and with your group, all the changes that you have experienced in yourself, the completion that you have experienced, the completion with all the obsessive compulsive patterns, the completion with all your past. Just look in and see all the changes that you have experienced in your life since that advent of Supreme Pontificate something to your life. How has your life changed? Just look back. How your life would have been if you did not have Supreme Pontificate. Let your whole body melt in the space of deep gratitude, ocean, surrender. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole being reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Continue to chant the Mahavakya as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff. Continue to chant and cherish all the memories, all the transformations that you have experienced. Let your whole being experience a space of being, gratitude, and surrender.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Remember all the moments that you spent in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, physically or in the virtual presence. All the powerful cognitions that you manifested, how you are experiencing the divine, how every moment the powerful cognitions literally installed in each and every one of us, that inner software that we have today installed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is helping us lead a powerful life, a life of completion at any point in time. Remember all the changes that you have experienced, the presence of the Supreme Pontiff, how every day the darshans, the power manifestations, just sitting and listening to the satsangs every day, empowering yourself with strategies on how to handle life, how to excel in life, how to live enlightenment without us putting any effort, just by the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, experiencing so much of a transformation, so many breakthroughs, leading life powerfully today.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Ayya Siva 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 Ragara Ragara Siva 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 Ragara Ragara Ayya Siva 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 Ragara Ragara Siva 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 Ragara Ragara உறவறிய தவத்துறவறிய உள்ளொன்று புறம் ஒன்று பேசறிய உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாளும் கோளும் நான் அறிய பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடி சிறிய Siva 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 Ragara Ragara Siva 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 சிவ சிவ அரகர அரகர
சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர சிவ 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 அரஹர
ஐயா ஊனறிய உயிர் உடல் அறிய மோன பெருவழியை நான் அறிய ஆணறிய பெண்ணலி அறிய ஆதி சிதம்பரம் நான் அறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர
சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர சிவ 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 அரஹர
சாமி உன்னது பொருளது கண்டறிய போகமும் மோகமும் கொண்டறிய ஆசை பேராசை அறிந்தறிய அம்பலமாடியை மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர
சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர
ஐயா சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர ஆகம வேதங்கள் படித்தறிய ஆறு குளங்களில் குடித்தறிய யாகம் யோகமும் செய்தறிய கோமுகம் பார்த்து பணிந்தறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர
சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர
சும்மா ஒருபோது இருந்தறிய சுத்த அசுத்தங்கள் பார்த்தறிய ஆத்மனி வேதனை செய்தறிய அர்த்தநாரீசன் அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர
சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர சிவ 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 அரஹர
சாமி ஏடறிய சொல் எழுத்தறிய ஏற்றமும் தாழ்வும் நான் அறிய வீடறிய குடுங்காடறிய சோமசுந்தரனும் மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர
சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர
உணவறிய ஊரும் உணர்வறிய உள்யது வெளியது நான் அறிய கணவறிய நனவறிய கனக சபாவரி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர
சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர சிவ 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 அரஹர அரஹர
ஐயா சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர இரவறிய ஒரு பகல
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Guru Bhakti gives you the greatest achievement in the life, conscious sovereignty as a gift to you. Listen. The greatest achievement of any conscious being, anyone who is alive, human or animal, anyone who is alive, the purpose of his existence, life, goal, purpose of human life, purpose of any life is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Only Guru Bhakti can make you manifest conscious sovereignty, because only Guru can give you conscious sovereignty. That is why even Paramashiva, when he wants to give you the conscious sovereignty, he manifests as Guru. Listen. When he wants to create, when Paramashiva wants to create, he manifests Brahma, and as Brahma, he does the creation. When he wants to do sustenance, he manifests himself as Vishnu, Parandama, and he does the sustenance. When he wants to rejuvenate, he manifests as Rudra, and he rejuvenates. When he wants to put beings in delusion, he manifests himself as Maya and does that. When he wants to give liberation, conscious sovereignty, he manifests as Guru and gives. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic. Try to understand anything related to breath. Art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational. This dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Now let me give you the essence. Listen. The economical independence, social freedom, having the life of multiple choices, luxuries, comforts, having multiple options and choices as freedom, cultural enlightenment, all this. I am not against any of this, but conscious sovereignty is far beyond all this. Listen. Mind gives you the freedom of choices and options by taking away your conscious sovereignty. It is like how the anti-Hindu civilizations, how the people who want to destroy Hinduism, they put the Hindus in jail. Then in the jail, they try to show their compassion and love. Oh, do you want to eat idli or chapati or roti? We will serve anything you want. See how compassionate we are. Hey! Missionary militants and militant missionaries, how they stole our conscious sovereignty by selling lies, abuses to us. They stole our conscious sovereignty, and then they are trying to show that they are bringing freedom for us. Please understand, one of the worst thing done to Hindu civilization is your conscious sovereignty is stolen from you. Listen. Even 100 years before, a practicing Hindu who understands Hinduism used to have conscious sovereignty as the lifestyle, even everyday decisions about his food, his clothes, his jewels, his medicine, his relationships, every decision he used to make out of conscious sovereignty. Hey, when you have stomach pain, the anti-Hindu gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militants give you the option of this chemical, that chemical, that chemical, that chemical. That is giving you the choices, freedom. This cream you want to apply, that chemical you want to apply. So out of your idea about freedom of choices. You choose between any one of these chemical. Without knowing, once you start taking this chemical, now you are going to have a bigger diseases and your body is going to be the income source for them. You are going to be enslaved forever. But if you had a conscious sovereignty, you just know, stop eating. Allow my consciousness to manifest in my body and heal myself. Please understand, in so many levels, your conscious freedom, conscious sovereignty has been stolen with the character of choices and options as a freedom. It's like a child has inherited $1 billion wealth, and one fellow suddenly enters the scene and hijacks the whole $1 billion and gives the option to the child. You want candy or Barbie doll? See, I am giving you so many options. I am such good person. I am taking care of you. Stolen $1 billion from that baby, which is his inheritance, showing few candies and toys and making that baby believe that this fellow is a good guy and protects the baby. Worst thing is, last 100 years, Hindus have started believing like that baby and completely cheated, got cheated. The militant missionaries and missionary militants have convinced Hindus. The freedom of choices and options are more glorious, colorful, spicy than the conscious sovereignty. Listen, I am not against economical independence, political sovereignty, cultural enlightenment, having options and choices as freedom, luxuries of life. I am not against any of this. I am just against stealing your conscious sovereignty, showing all this. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. As I gave you the example, a rich father dies leaving his billions to his child, and a caretaker enters the scene, hijacks the whole billion and tries to satisfy the baby, cheats the baby with few candy and Barbie doll. That is exactly done by the militant missionaries and missionary militants to Hindus. See the fun? Of course, it's not fun. Thousands of residential schools run in Canada for indigenous children. Only few schools have been analyzed. Only few schools, they started digging. Just from that few schools, thousands of unmarked graves have been discovered. I was not talking about this issue. Today I decided I am going to open my mouth. All of you know it's going on all over the world. Listen, these missionary militants and militant missionaries, first they go and convince the indigenous people they don't know how to bring up their kids. First. Second, if they are not able to convince, they accuse, terrorize. Oh, your child rights are violated. You guys are not taking care of the children in a civilized way. Indigenous people are either terrorized or seduced. Extremely cunning criminal strategies come in play in multi-level, multi-pronged attack using media, multi-level. Fear, greed, guilt, everything is used. And the indigenous people are convinced that they cannot bring up their kids properly. And then the kids are stolen away from them. Then what happens? Either they are brainwashed in the name of so-called assimilation or killed. Simply killed. I am listening to so many people's testimony. Those kids who escaped horror schools, the horror residential Catholic schools. now they're all old people. I'm hearing many of their testimonies. Oh God, how exactly they've done the same to Hindus. If you go and investigate in India or all the countries where Hindus were there, India, Nepal, Malaysia, Sri Lanka, go and investigate. You will find millions of unmarked graves, and in India they just burn it. Millions of kids burnt. Of course, millions are brainwashed and assimilated with the so-called assimilation and made to believe Hindus can't bring up their kids cultured. And worst thing is, Hindus are not waking up to this truth. And much worse is, because Hindus are not waking up to this truth, the same gang, same strategy from all over the world, this terrorist gang, international terrorist gang, this international mafia, militant missionaries and missionary militants, same gang, same strategy. They infiltrated my organization and tried to convince my Gurukul parents, my Gurukul kids. Oh, you Hindus don't know how to bring up your kids. And when somebody is not ready to budge for their brainwashing, terrorizing us, oh, kids' rights are violated. Hey, who is coming and talking about whose kids? I want all of you to study how the largest genocide done on the indigenous people in Canada, how the indigenous kids are destroyed, killed. They lost their souls by brainwashing. Whoever is not ready to lose their soul, they have been killed. I want all of you to study. Exactly the same thing is done on Hindus, and even now it is getting done. Exactly, they have done the same thing to my Gurukul. Using the international media. Indian media is just shit. It is nothing but shit. Biggest crime against humanity, against the Hindu kids, are still happening. No one talks about it. No one thinks about it. I am talking because I personally suffered the extension of this genocide happening to indigenous people in Canada. What was done to indigenous people in Canada? It is continuing. It was done on Hindu kids and still continuing. How this international criminal gang, terrorist gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militant mafia, how they infiltrate the organization, sit inside for years sometime, convince people, whoever can be convinced, brainwash them. Oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your kids. And if somebody is not ready to get brainwashed, terrorize them. Oh, the kids' rights are stolen. Child abuse is happening. God. Wolves and foxes are worried about the goat getting wet in the rain. In Tamil, there is a proverb. ஆடு நனையுதேன்னு ஓனாய் அழுதுதான். Wolves and foxes and culnaries cry, saying, oh, the goats are getting wet in the rain. I want all of you to study and see exactly the same mold is followed. This international criminal gang has that same toolkit. Genocide on indigenous kids toolkit. What was done on the indigenous kids of Canada? Same thing was done on Hindu kids for last 200-300 years and still continuing. I'm telling you, when I was born and brought up in Thiruvannamalai roads, if I walk, I can count how many faces I see without the basma and kumkum, the Hindu marks on the forehead. I can count in my finger. And even to the school, if you go, we have a clear memory. The school in which I studied, the headmaster is called Chandrasekhar. If a kid comes without the Hindu forehead mark, as per his family, either Basma or the Urtva Bundra, he will put the Kaudang. It's a compulsory. You have to come with your traditional family face, the forehead mark to the school. Now, if you go to school with any Hindu mark, you will be punished. See, within 40 years, listen, if I stand in the streets of Thiruvannamalai and tell the people of Thiruvannamalai, 30 years before, when I studied in the schools, hey, after 30 years in the same place, your next generation kids, your kids will not be able to have the basma and kunkuma and freely go to the temple or school, they would not have believed me. Now, if I stand in the streets of Thiruvannamalai, I can count in my hand how many number of people wearing basma and kunkuma. In 80s, 99% of the people will be wearing the basma and kumkuma, living Hindu life. Now in 2010, now I think 2020, 99% of the foreheads does not have basma and kumkuma. Only good news I have is Arunachala never gives up Tiruvannamalai. He protects it because he wants to have a conscious landing pad to land again and again to save the planet Earth. Whenever he wants to land as incarnation, he needs a conscious airport. For that, he keeps the Tiruvannamalai alive, and Tiruvannamalai will be protected. That's the good news. But now, whatever I am talking, 30 years before, when I was given Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, if I told my community people, 30 years after, your kids will neither receive Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, the habit that will not be there, they would not have believed. But now that is the truth. My family kids do not even know what is called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha. The whole community do not know what is Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha. The community which kept the Saivam alive, the community name itself is Saiva Velalar, Adi Saiva Velalars. The kids do not know what is Saiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Siva Diksha. Internally and externally, the crimes done against indigenous Hindus, there is nobody to give voice. If somebody raises the voice, they will be just killed. I would have been killed if I continued to stay in India. Because Paramashiva has protected me and protecting me, now keeping me in a safe place. Kalabhairava is continuously protecting me. I am able to even speak out. I am able to tell this to people. I tell you, all these missionary militants, militant missionaries, this international terrorist gang, international mafia gang, who infiltrated my Gurukul and destroyed it, don't think you are successful. Maybe you have destroyed my Biddi Gurukul, but now you can't reach me, you can't touch me. The Kailasa, Paramashiva has given me enough powers and protection. Listen. The great news I have is this powers and power manifesting science is still alive with me. Now it has become too powerful because last 3 years, I have not touched anyone, initiated anyone, sitting in samadhi, overflowing, bubbling. The moment this pandemic is over and Kailasa opens, you will see I will demonstrate thousands of my kids floating in the air, levitating, manifesting all kinds of powers. I will visibly demonstrate and show to the world the power of Hinduism, power of conscious sovereignty. The good news is, Paramashiva has given me politically sovereign, safe place to teach the science of conscious sovereignty and transmit it. And still I have enough kids and parents who understand what is being done to me and to my Gurukul. It is attack on the conscious sovereignty of Hindus. Understand, I am talking in multi-level. How your own mind binds you and takes away your conscious sovereignty, and how externally the terrorists, the militant missionaries and missionary militants entered, penetrated, infiltrated our Gurukul and tried to destroy our conscious sovereignty. Using the same method, the way the kids were killed in Canada. I tell you, this gang which infiltrated into our Gurukul, they actually want to take over the Gurukul and kill the kids. After slowly, without media attention, in few years they would have done it. They would have either driven out the kids, whoever is not ready to go, whoever wants the enlightenment science, conscious sovereignty, they would have killed those kids. The good news is, I have powers and the science of power manifestation still alive in me. That's one. Second, still I have so many wonderful parents who understand the science of conscious sovereignty and what has been done to me and to my Gurukul. And many of even my kids have started understanding. I want all my kids to study how the indigenous kids of Canada were killed by the militant missionaries and missionary militants, and how the same gang infiltrated our Gurukul. One side convincing the parents, oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your children. Other side terrorizing me, trying to terrorize me and the organization. Oh, children are abused and the children rights are taken away, and hey, if you really want to do something good, go and stop your religion killing indigenous kids all over the world. And do you know the funny thing? Even this animal rights gang and all will come to India only to attack Hindu rituals. You see, in Hindu rituals, we have a ritual called Jallikattu, where they play with the bulls and not a single bull is harmed with any weapon or anything. It is teaching the bulls the resistance power. It is literally like helping the bulls to develop powerfulness. They attack this Jallikattu, but they don't bother about killing the animals and eating for meat. The meat eating and meat exports, they don't stop, or they don't even question. They support killing, but they don't support the animals being rejuvenated and refreshed and revitalized. And it is such blatant, like they say, oh, animals are abused, animal rights are violated in this Jallikattu Hindu ritual. I want all of you to know Jallikattu is a Hindu ritual. It is done in Vishnu temples, Devi temples. It's a temple ritual. No Jallikattu bull will be eaten even if it gets the natural death. No question of killing. Even if when it has a natural death, it is given a burial. It cannot be eaten. Branding Hindus as animal right violators. See, if there are 3 hotels, Hindu hotel, Christian hotel, Muslim hotel, constantly you attack Hindu hotel, abuse, put false accusations. It means what? You are making people to go and eat in the Muslim hotel and Christian hotel, brainwashing them. This is exact attack happening. Attack Hindu schools, Hindu education systems constantly, cunningly. So they are forced to go to the Muslim schools and Christian schools. Get converted. And unfortunately, Hindu parents are not realizing. I will produce now and show you guys. The power of conscious sovereignty is 10,000 times greater than any school education you can give in Christian schools and other religious schools. I'll show you guys. This is what the militant missionaries and missionary militants were afraid. This fellow, this Nithyananda, will create a seed bank. He will demonstrate it. He will create a model. They know their infrastructure is based on money supply. Mine is based on conscious supply. Mine is sustainable. Theirs is unsustainable. When the money drains out, the infrastructure they created, the structure they created will collapse. I can see already. When the illegal money inflow into India for conversion, illegal conversion is stopped, many of the conversion activities stopped, and many people who even got converted are coming back to Hinduism. It's an unsustainable model. Understand? Because by giving money, how long you can keep people in your religion? You guys are money givers. I am conscious giver. Mine is sustainable system. I'll show you how sustainable system is mine. Sustainable model is mine. Listen. I want all the Hindus to wake up. The multiple level your conscious sovereignty is stolen. See, once your conscious sovereignty is stolen, once your cognition, realization, deep understanding about Hinduism, cosmos, enlightenment, science is taken away from you, then it is so easy to take away your political sovereignty, make you economically dependent, make you a beggar. And then they can act, they are great givers, charitable people. I tell you. charity done after stealing the conscious sovereignty is the worst cruelty. Study how those schools which killed thousands of kids in Canada, how great charitable they were. Study, you will understand exactly what is happening to Hindus in India, Malaysia, Singapore, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia, all the Hindu countries, which were Hindu countries. Whatever has been done to indigenous people in Canada, in Africa, same is done to Hindus in the whole Asia. We were made to believe as long as we are Hindus, we won't grow. Who wants your growth? They steal, rob our conscious sovereignty and try to serve us, do charity to us. If we retained our conscious sovereignty, these millions of problems today forced upon us would not have been there. Now, we are enslaved to toxic food. Hindus forgot Hindu food. We are enslaved to toxic dressing methods. Understand? If you are wearing mask, you will understand how the mask is suffocating. But after 2-3 years, you will forget it is suffocating. Same way, the jeans is a suffocating dress. But after a few years, you forgot it is suffocating. Mask suffocates your nose, the prana flow. Jeans suffocates the samana flow. Samana means your whole body breathes. Toxic food, toxic dress, toxic medicines, toxic housing style. Everything toxic is dumped on us. Everything we know. See, for thousands of years, our ancient enlightened rishis did so much of research and development and developed this great civilization. Just by stealing the conscious sovereignty from us, everything is stolen. These missionary militants and militant missionaries, they know I am going to revive, reinstall the conscious sovereignty to Hindus. Make Hindus awaken to the conscious sovereignty. That is why so much of assassination attempts on me. By the grace of Paramashiva, Kalabhairava is protecting me. And I am revealing these truths to all of you. And I am telling you, once I set the model community, it will spread all over the world. It will just spread all over the world. Even those parents who got brainwashed by the missionary militants will come back. No, Swamiji, forgive me. I made a mistake. I did a mistake. I think my kids should grow in Gurukul. Many people, many parents who got brainwashed and took the kids, now those kids have become druggies. When you get brainwashed by a druggie and take away your kid, naturally your kid will go in that line only. Go. What can be done? Those kids who withstood, I want to tell all those kids who withstood. Hey, I tell you guys, I can name all those kids who withstood all this brainwashing and stood strongly. And those parents, I want to tell you all who withstood this brainwashing and threat and stayed back with me in Kailasa. You guys are blessed. I can name each one of you. Each one of you. Starting from Mamadura and Rupini, Skandamata, all the parents and these kids who withstood, all you guys are blessed. You withstood the brainwashing, terrorizing, all attacks. Stayed back with me. You guys will see the best thing of the life, conscious sovereignty. Listen. Anything can be given up, but not conscious sovereignty. Somebody asked Prabhupada, how many of you know Srila Prabhupada, one of the greatest devotee of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, came to planet Earth, who revived the Krishna consciousness on the planet Earth. I want all of you to read his biography. Somebody asked him, see, he came to West all alone in the ship, had heart attack in the ship while he was traveling to US, but finally reached US and established the Krishna Conscious Society ISKCON, revived, went back to India, built so many temples, and during his last period, before leaving his body, those few days, somebody asked him, whom you think is your best devotee? To whom you want to give the credit of the best tyaga, sacrifice, devotion? Whom you will name? Who you will name in your list? He says, I have so many people I have to name. The first name will be one watchman, security guard, with a deep devotion, without getting any salary, just protected my Guru Parampara hut. See, he received a small ashram, a kind of hut from his Guru Parampara, which was practically abandoned when he left India and came to US. It was a small ashram, like a hut. He may not even be legally owning it. It's given from his guru to him. There was nobody to maintain. One devotee this great Srila Prabhupada was not even having money to pay him salary. But just out of his love and devotion for Prabhupada, he protected that ashram. Now that ashram has become a huge samrajya. He says, that guy who protected the root when I was away, I feel he is the first name I should mention. Because that one person protected, you see, that building, that small hut, still there, it is there in Mayapur. Now where they are building the world's largest temple, Hindu temple, is getting built there. Billions of dollars is being poured and built, getting built there. You go and study, you will understand what I am talking. That small hut, Prabhupada says, that hut is the connection between the glorious past and the glorious future. That's the connecting point. All I inherited from the glorious past and all the ISKCON, all the things ISKCON is going to manifest for the glorious future of the humanity. This hut was the building, this hut is the bridge. So who protected that hut as a watchman? For those, I think 10 years he was outside India. Those 10 years, who protected that hut, he is the devotee to be, his name should be first on the list, to whom I feel grateful. I wanted to tell you all, Tejomayananda sitting all alone in SSJP, Madurai SSJP, and protecting. Abhiramananda sitting all alone in Rajabalayam and protecting the ashram. Sushant sitting all alone and sitting and protecting Rajabalayam Adinam, that Siddha garden forest land. Inside forest, of course it's our private land, inside forest. One brahmacharini, Mahakalananda, sitting all alone and protecting Tiruchengoda ashram, Tiruchengoda Adinam. All of you guys, one brahmachari, Ramanathananda, sitting all alone in the Ichapuram palace in Kailasa Giri and protecting that palace of Surangi Samrajyam. Ramanathananda, all of you understand, you guys are going to be the first name when I make the list, to whom I will be grateful, because you guys are protecting the glorious past and the glorious future I am going to manifest. The bridge. Listen. Once this pandemic is over, I start Paramashiva's, with the Paramashiva's grace, I start meeting public and start initiating people, and the Gurukul manifests. All this happens in few years. We will have millions of Kailasavasis. And each of these ashram will be overpopulated. Biddi alone will have at least 10,000 residential Adinavasis. Rajabalayam will be having 200 minimum. Rajabalayam, the Siddha garden, will be having 100. Doing agriculture, growing the spiritual Hindu medicine herbs. Madurai SSJP will be overflowing. Ichapuram Palace will have a Rajavidya Gurukul with at least 10,000 kids. All this will simply manifest in next few years. This glorious future and the glorious past, this connecting bridge. That bridge, whoever is protecting, now. All you guys are blessed. The parents who withstood the fear and greed attacks of the militant missionaries and missionary militants and stayed back with me, who did not allow the brainwashing, the character assassination done on me, and the character assassination done on Gurukul. All of you are blessed. Shilpa, tell Anil, both you guys are blessed. I can name each one. All those kids are also blessed. All those parents are also blessed. And all my sannyasis who are sitting in each of these properties and protecting, doing the watchman job, all of you are blessed. Be very clear. Even you guys don't know what you are protecting. You guys won the game, won the life. You guys will receive the best things: conscious sovereignty, health, wealth, name, fame, fulfillment. Above all, history is going to glorify you guys for this great work. Because what I am protecting, I know it. And the moment pandemic is over, I start seeing the people and people start receiving the benefits. It will simply be shown to the world. I'm just waiting for the pandemic to be over and the flight services to resume. The moment it starts, you guys will receive invitation. Soon I will be releasing the video, beautiful video. Me walking in the Kailasa forest, beautiful forest. And Shiva Yoga holding my Trishul and walking behind me. And that Shiva Yoga's pet, that lion cub, jumping and trying to play and run around. You guys will receive the video. I'm just waiting for the pandemic to settle down and the flight services to resume for you guys to be able to come to Kailasa and receive initiation. Once I start manifesting, then the world will realize the power of conscious sovereignty. The power of conscious sovereignty need to be given to people. As I said, in every dimension, there are different methodology to work. The dimension of length, logic, analysis, understanding is the methodology to reap the best benefits of the length dimension. Best methodology to reap the benefits of the breadth dimension. Heart is to love, love, love. best method to reap the benefits of the depth dimension? Be ferocious and manifest. Best method to receive and manifest conscious sovereignty is Guru Bhakti. Guru just transmits it. And you just know the power of conscious sovereignty. No negotiation, no political bargaining can bring conscious sovereignty. In Guru Bhakti, you just start manifesting the consciousness in which Guru is residing, and you reclaim, yes, I am also consciously sovereign. I tell you, understand these statements. Conscious sovereignty is far more superior than anything else. And in all this, all the other things can be just given up for the sake of conscious sovereignty. That's what I did. I gave up everything to retain my conscious sovereignty. And finally, I have conscious sovereignty, and everything which I gave up also came back. I am having all the best things along with conscious sovereignty. So don't give up conscious sovereignty for anything. You will have conscious sovereignty and all the things. But if you give up conscious sovereignty for anything, not only you will become a slave and you will lose everything. I'll show you guys by making my kids manifest this conscious sovereignty and the powers. I'll prove to you guys. The power of conscious sovereignty. To protect which I went through all these struggles. So much of attacks, abuses. People who cheat Hindus, political sovereignty is important, economical independence is important, cultural enlightenment is important. So drop the conscious sovereignty. They are not going to finally give you even the other things they promised to give you. They will take away your conscious sovereignty. Then it's not that they are going to give you political sovereignty or economical independence or all the other things they promised. That also they will deny and just make you slave. That's all. It's an extreme cunning game. Oh, Hindus, wake up. I want you all to contemplate on this deeply. Do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas on every statement I uttered. See, One brahmacharini, all alone sitting in Tiruchengodu Adinam and protecting that property. If she thinks, oh, I can be more productive than just protecting this property, based on her selfish idea, if she thinks, she may not live there. But she understands the glory of the past and the glory of the future. It's going to manifest. She is protecting the bridge she knows. One brahmachari sitting and protecting the Ichapuram palace. One brahmachari remotely sitting and protecting Tanjavur Adinam. All of you understand you guys are blessed and you are going to be part of the history. I could see clearly how the kids have been stolen from their parents by these residential schools in Canada. How from indigenous people their kids have been stolen and killed. Because the same thing they tried on my Gurukul. Same thing they do on all indigenous traditions and indigenous religions. When you believe, I've seen now many parents are repenting that they allowed their kids to come out of Gurukul, or they took their kids from Gurukul. What can I do? You believed a druggist words, druggist ideas, and their words they uttered. So naturally you will fall into their consciousness and you will manifest their life. So go. What can I do? Whoever believed my words, you will vibrate with my consciousness and you will experience sovereignty of consciousness, conscious sovereignty. That's all. So I'll announce the timing for Devi Darshan later. Now I want all of you to do the Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas about this subject. Conscious sovereignty in multi-level. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiating. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let's all radiate the integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam. Shuddhadvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडा
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Dattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is becoming alive. Conscious sovereignty starts manifesting as reality. It's a science. That is why it's science of power manifestation. It is repeatable and all of us can manifest the science. And the evidences to supporting the science, the scriptural evidence, Shastra Pramana, eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas, Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, the authority of Hinduism. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas. All of them have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, who are authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of each power manifestation. Bhagwan himself plays the Leela of manifesting each and every power and showing us how a human can have a superconscious breakthrough living as divine, conscious sovereignty that he established himself in each of these powers. Shakshi Pramana, the millions of disciple devotees followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva initiated by Bhagwan himself. Bhagwan has beautifully said, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, I myself will manifest as my presence in them. And beautifully, Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, the thoughtless space. Completely we can live without thinking. It is not the entertainment we live without thinking, but consciously being aware and live without thinking that we spontaneously manifest our reality as consciousness. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness, and Tantra is the method you go beyond the mind and experience consciousness. Sutras 54, Dharana 31. Or Dharana 31. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body. Beautifully, Bhagwan gives how we...
You will see, suddenly, pain is a pain because you call that as a...
inside us and then suffering from it. Let's listen to Bhagwan Shastra Pramana.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Bhagwan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body, Swadehe, the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source, cause. By the experience of such a restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts. He is teaching us how to get beyond the thoughts. An ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, Adi Shakti, Para Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Beautifully, Bhagavan has beautifully given us the ultimate steps for us to understand the highest conscious sovereignty, the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body. How our body functions in the microcosm, that's exactly how the macrocosm function in the outer world. They are being absorbed in the source, Paramashiva, by the experience of such a restful awareness when we are not caught up in the obsessive compulsive all the reaction that we are going through, we are not engaging ourselves in any of them, then what happens to us? Then all thoughts comes to a standstill. Bhagavan beautifully says, only as long as we think something is there to attend, then is only we are continuously holding that parlous space. But when we know there is nothing to attend except the space of Paramashiva to manifest, then we shift from the conscious decision we make from that what we have thinking to the beautiful space of oneness. Bhagavan says, Aurobindo Life Divine gives us the full book on how to go become a divine mind and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. The mind is constantly giving us only the space of incompletion and impossibility. Parikshit Maharaja, he was a great being where he was protected even in his womb by Krishna himself, Lord Krishna himself, Parandama, who protected him against the Brahmastra, which was against him by Ashwatthama because of his anger on the whole Pancha Pandavas, and he was protected, and he was, Bhagavan says, he was Brahmastra DNA protected kid, and he's so beautiful. He was born as the highest reality, but when he was born, he was a king, so he was enjoying everything and he was living in such a beautiful space. He did not think of conscious sovereignty, he did not think of collective integrity. He was in the world of bliss, that's all. He decided that that's enough. But when he went to a forest, and then there was a great saint who was not even aware of his body, he was in consciousness, and he threw a dead snake on that rishi because he did not give water to Parikshit. And a king is supposed to protect a human, and he did not protect. So his son, the Brahmin boy, he cursed him. He just sprinkled the water and cursed him in 7 days, Daksha, snake, and he would be killed by that. And Parikshit, then only he wakes up to the sovereignty, the conscious sovereignty that he understood, what was his purpose of his birth. And then he says, I am blessed by the curse that I got, because otherwise I would have never woken up to the reality that I am consciousness. Now I know I don't have anything to worry except consciousness, who I am. So I am going to stay 7 days only in that space. And Sukha Brahma, the all-knower, literally came down to Varanasi, where he is the guru of Parikshit, gave him the greatest science of enlightenment. And 7th day, he is said to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. This beautiful science is given to all of them when we are in ferociousness. That is what Bhagavan says. The ferociousness that is not something which is intense or just holding the space, but it is meticulous intensity. Continuously, we meticulously follow every word of the Guru, every thought of Guru in every single action and every single way. That is the ferociousness that we need to follow. That is why it is called Vairagya. The Gopikas lived beautifully, Bhagavan says, as Jnana Vairagya Bhakti, knowing Paramashiva, Parandama is a consciousness, and meticulously living that every moment. That is why they were the highest space that they could create. Each one could create Krishna himself as their reality. That beautiful space they had is because Jnana Vairagya is in action, in every action bringing Paramashiva
as a meticulous way of living, that beautiful space of flowering in everything we do as Paramashiva, getting soaked more and more and more into every word of Paramashiva, every thought of Paramashiva, in every action. That becomes the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvas, Siddhas who manifested the powers of Paramashiva. This is so beautiful, Srimad Bhagavatam. This is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 8, Chapter 19. And this is for the reference for the body scanning. How he was able to scan the Sukha Brahma, Sukacharya. In Srimad Bhagavatam, Bhagavan Vishnu comes down as Lord Vamadeva and asks 3 places to Maharaja, Mahabali, who agrees to this proposal. But he does not use his small legs, but he grows into the giant, and literally Vamadeva as Vishnu Parandama, and keeps one leg on the land and one leg on the universe, and said, where should I keep the 3rd leg? And so beautifully Sukha Brahma, Sukacharya already told him, scanned and told this whole incident to him, that this is what he's come down, don't get cheated. And beautifully Mahabali says, you can keep it on my head and take me. And simply he kept his leg on Mahabali and he goes to the Batala where he belongs, Parikshit. The whole space of Maharaja Mahabali gets fulfilled and he attains. That's the beautiful space of oneness, is the all we need, even in the any situation. That ultimately getting blessed by Paramashiva is the ultimate gift that we can experience. Let's go to Bhagavan, where he speaks about how collective consciousness, collective integrity is so important, and realizing that collective consciousness as our reality.
Society to live by you. Not just human society, I tell you, all the extraordinary powers of the cosmos supports you. People ask, how to see if we are authentically feeling responsibility? How do we differentiate that with inauthenticity and laziness of just feeling and not doing? Listen. Don't carry so much of self-doubt. Even if you start with inauthentic, lazy, only feeling responsible but not doing anything, that feeling cannot go as a dead idea in your brain. Any feeling, any thought will not be dead. Any feeling, any idea will not be dead. Please listen. Even for the sake of faking, if you just every day tell, I'll be integrated, I'll be integrated, I'll be integrated, I declare from this moment completion, I declare I'll be in integrity from today. Even if you do it for faking, you do not know the power of these words. You will see in a month or two, the whole, ध्यान से सुनिए, the whole, because there will be 200 fellows competing, all of them will have 500, 600, even if you get 10,000 you will be winning sometime. Less than 10% of the vote you will be a winner, because the votes are completely divided. 100 fellows standing in the election, each one of them will be having 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. The whole vote total count is 1 lakh. You may get only 10,000, 10% only, but you will be the winner. I tell you, the same way, much of your part may be very disintegrated in a different way. But even that integrated part, when that cognizes responsibility, you will see that part will start taking over your whole being. So even cognizing responsibility, deciding I will operate from the space I am responsible itself is a great awakening, fulfillment, completion. ध्यान से सुनिए, नकली रूप में ही सही अगर आप उत्तर परिवर्तित प्रवर्तित संभावना है, it is incompletions constantly makes you feel irresponsible. First, decide to move towards completion. Decide to move towards completion. It is your incompletion that is responsible for you not feeling responsible. If you start becoming responsible, incompletions will be healed, become complete. When you start completing with all the incompletions, you will become responsible. It is like a vicious circle. You carry so much of incompletions within you and with others. You are nothing but bunch of incompletions. If you carry so much of incompletions with others, you will never feel you are responsible for them. Because you feeling you are responsible for them will come only when you have a deep love for them, when you have completion with them. I tell you, all my training happens because I feel complete with all of them. I feel responsible for them. I tell you, others are more closer to you than many fragmented parts of you. For example, you want to make something happen. If you take responsibility for others, it is easy for you to convince them and make that done, than convincing all parts of you and get that done. So most of the time, you trying to take the responsibility just for yourself without taking the responsibility for others only leads to deeper and deeper discontentment and deeper suffering and deeper emptiness and incompletion. In practicing these four tattvas, first step is discussing, endlessly discussing about these four tattvas with others. Yes, reduction in the speech will come when the reduction in the thought happens. But the reduction in the thought will come only after the integrity is practiced. Integrity will be practiced only after you start understand, listen, only after you start discussing, continuously discuss with others about these four tattvas, it will become reality in you. Your controlling mother is nothing but the controlling addictions you carry inside. So everyone outside is nothing but the parts of you inside. When you can take responsibility for them, only then you can take responsibility for you completely. When you can't take responsibility for them, I tell you, you can't convince that part of you in you. Every conflict you face outside is a reflection of a conflict which is inside. Every powerlessness you face outside is nothing but a contradiction, conflict which is residing inside.
Beautifully, Bhagavan said how the collective integrity is the way of existence, the basic existence. Others are coming in shapes and colors and forms of our incompletion. Here you can see the Shakshi Pramana for body scanning, how they experienced the testimonial.
Started our first power demonstrations, and we have a lovely couple who just had an amazing demo, and they wanted to share their experience. So check this out, guys. How was your experience?
Very accurate. I feel like he knew exactly what issues I thought I had.
With this, let's go to the instrument.
So beautiful that how beautifully the whole science has been manifesting in all of us as body scan that we can do for others. Bhagavan beautifully says here in this Pratyaksha Pramana on April 2005, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam met Dr. William Collins, a leading researcher, neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA. He requested to study the brain activity of Swamiji along with the patient at the time he was healing the later. So the doctor says so beautiful how the patient was injured in a car accident 10 years earlier and consequently suffers from the affect nerves. So he heals him as he heals him, and so beautifully the doctor records it. The world is going to not going to believe this, exclaimed Dr. Collins at seeing the outstanding observation records. This is from Avatar Shastra, chapter 1, page 60-61. Avatar Shastra clearly shows how the whole science is studied as a scientific study and experienced as the thoughtless space, the beautiful space of oneness that Bhagavan is manifesting in each of us. And Bhagavan himself went through the scientific study also. The guidelines. Now, if you have the Jnananjan in your Kantamala, you can take it and apply in your third eye and your temples. And if you can record all these moments, the powerful space, the power manifestation space, that is the most beautiful thing that you can have the videos and share with the world. Anytime you watch somebody's video, also you entangle in that quantum space. So don't forget to record all these things for you, playing back yourself and sharing it and liking others' videos. So if you have a partner, that's wonderful. If you do not have a partner, that's okay, that you can call somebody and tell them that you're going to do a body scan for them, and that also heals them in mental, physical, in any layer. That healing also starts manifesting as reality. And make sure you tell them whatever you are going to suggest or you're going to say, or any healing that happens, they have to consult the doctor for any changes that is happening. And simply, there is no side effects, tell them this is only a prayer for them. And beautifully, you can conduct any of the scans for them and tell them if it is okay for them, they can give a testimonial at the end of the session and you can share it with the world. Make sure you, whatever you're saying, you write it down completely and ask them also to write down whatever they're going through so that you can match it exactly. So you will not have any doubts of whether we have manifested the powers or not. So clearly write it down and share it with them and ask them to share it with the timestamp, so that you know exactly that whatever they are going through is exactly what Paramashiva has shown you as the reality. And let's go to the instruction. To experience the oneness with Paramashiva, sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Continuously contemplate on the words of Paramashiva, conscious sovereignty that Bhagavan is saying. All the stories of Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, all that he shared. Just go on contemplating on that and hold Paramashiva in your space. Everything around you will simply start manifesting as reality. All we need to do is hold on to that space and see how it manifests as the beautiful space of Paramashiva. The seed is very small, but from the seed only a banyan tree grows. And banyan tree seed, if you've seen, is really small, but the banyan tree cannot be even heard by an elephant. So the seed, if it keeps saying, how will I know I'll be a tree? That is, the seed will never form a tree. And if you keep opening it, it will never happen. All you need to do is really take the responsibility of manifesting, and then you start becoming the plant and then the tree. That is how the power manifestation. First, you start getting few words correct, few concepts correct, few ideas correct, and then slowly you start understanding that the power manifestation is the very existence of you, how you really live your reality. The quantum space, the Paramashiva space, that we exist as reality in multi-dimension simultaneously, that Bhagavan is saying, how we exist. That is exactly how we'll start unfolding the truth in us when we align to Paramashiva space as our only reality. So for a few minutes, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Constantly chant the Mahavakya. Why do we need Mahavakya? Mahavakya, the mantra, is the sound, pure form of sound energy, where it does not create visualization or verbalization. So when you chant the Mahavakya, any of that, Om, Om Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namo Om, or Mahavakya, whatever you're chanting, simply starts becoming your higher reality, your higher frequency. When you are in the higher frequency, entangling with Bhagavan in the oneness space, in the oneness capsule that you're watching, simply you holding that space of Bhava with Bhagavan as sitting as Paramashiva, sitting as Parashakti with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, you are going to be radiating, and the space, the state, the powers, the being, the Kailasa of Paramashiva, simply manifesting all the reality. The beautiful space that we are experience the oneness with Paramashiva starts unfolding in us. This is a science, and if we go step by step, really we experience the oneness and really we manifest all the powers. All Balasans in Gurukul, they manifest powers just by seeing the oneness capsule. All they love is the oneness capsule and chanting the Mahavakya, they manifest powers. They don't know anything how it manifests. If you ask them, they say, I don't know, I was just playing, but their whole conscious space is Paramashiva. And because of the beautiful innocent space and chanting happens, it just flowers as manifestation. It is simple, it is not complicated. Leaving the mind alone and holding the restful awareness of Paramashiva is your reality. You are not holding Paramashiva. Paramashiva is holding you. That is what Bhagavan says. That which cannot be forgotten, that which cannot be remembered, but that which remembers you. That is the most beautiful space to be. Paramashiva just manifesting in you as reality, as the who you are, as the original space. Now let's sit straight, entangle with Bhagavan, chant the Mahavakya, and whatever prasada he gives, write down all the details and verify authentically at the end. Let's start the manifestation of body scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So beautiful. Whatever Bhagavan has shown you now, scanning, healing others, please go ahead and authentically verify with them whatever Paramashiva has shown you that you have written down. Please go ahead and check with the other person if it is correct. And if you've got some details of healing and medicines and whatever you have seen, ask them to consult a doctor just in case, so that they are authentic. Just to make sure everybody is comfortable with whatever the scanning has given by Prasada. And simply surrendering to Bhagavan, Paramashiva again and again, whether the thoughts are coming, is it correct? Is it what I am thinking, or Paramashiva is downloading? There is nothing as you. Where is you? There is absolutely no you. The only thing that exists is consciousness, which is manifesting as your even thoughts, the very thoughts that you are having. Only you engaging in it or not manifest as reality. If you're not engaged, Paramashiva flows through it completely, 100%. If you engage, it's like putting a stopper. Anything that you engage is completely putting a stopper. But if you're engaged only in the conscious space as your reality, then you are fully open to manifest the 100%. Whatever is flowing is Paramashiva space. The minute you bring the self-doubt, it's your own opinion, your own ideas, which is coming as reality. But when you say, whatever I say is Paramashiva, then you are manifesting him only. Surrendering to Paramashiva, manifest the reality, and simply you'll be shocked. Everything is so appropriate and so accurate. Once when we were scanning and there was a person, he said, everything is fine. I said, no, your third eye is detoxed. And he said, no, I am a brahmachari. I cook my own food. I grow my own food. I take only the products which are herbal products, and I do not take anything from outside. I do not eat any of the outside products, and everything was correct. And I was like, no, Paramashiva is showing that something you're taking is not fine and it is toxing your third eye. He kept on going to one by one, and finally I found out that he was using the Patanjali product. And Patanjali toothpaste that he used, it is herbal, yes, but it has got fluoride. And that was the reason why it kept on showing to me that it is blocked. And then he said, oh my God, that's so perfect. And he said, thank you so much. I will drop that also and detox my third eye by applying the kumkum and basma. If you have the Jnananchan, that is wonderful. But if you don't have, take the prasada from the nearby temple, any Shiva temple you can take, or any Ishtadevata, you can take the prasada and apply in your third eye with your kumkum and the basma. Simply your third eye will start detoxing and you will start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Paramashiva simply resides in each and every space of oneness with all these realities. Bhagavan beautifully says how we can get into that bhava, we can manifest the powers. You are sitting as your identity is the only thing which blocks. It's like the curtain blocks the whole sun. Like if you hold your hand, it looked like as though it's blocking the whole sun. But can you block the sun? It's a silly thing that you can tell a small kid. The cat, when closes its eyes, it thinks the whole world is dark. That's how we behave. Bhagavan says, the conscious sovereignty is so wide and so open and so blissful and so available. We can experience that oneness when we understand and stop behaving this silly and start manifesting our reality as the only reality that we exist is Paramashiva's space. Living that the Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas were manifesting all the realities of Paramashiva, living as conscious beings. All of us can experience that when we are in the oneness space as the only space of our spirit. Our integrity is simple integrity, simple obedience. When we understand we are Paramashiva, there is nothing else other than Paramashiva in us. The other than Paramashiva in us is matter, which is also Paramashiva. And whatever is manifesting in us is Parashakti. And her blessing is why we are even existing. And we'll understand if you relate yourself to $1 billion kid and suddenly you have acquired that and simply you're asked to spend anything, how would you feel? You'll feel such a gratitude to your father. And that is exactly, if you feel such a gratitude to Paramashiva, your guru, you will start downloading all the powers of Paramashiva because you are the chosen one. If you're part of this group, if you're listening to this, Bhagavan says, the Satsang and the power manifestation, the pre-Satsang, you are able to listen to that, then you are already blessed. Make up Anga Pradakshina and start manifesting powers because you're the chosen one. You don't have to have any doubt. Without his blessings and without your earning, you won't be here and he won't bless right now. So understand very clearly, each one of you are initiated. Each one of you can experience the presence of Paramashiva and manifest the highest reality. Hold only that cognition. I am manifesting Paramashiva, and I am Paramashiva sitting with 25 heads and 50 hands and 75 eyes and alive and very much experiencing the presence of Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. When Brahma knows this only, he got into the problem. Is it so simple? Yes, it is so simple. You just understanding you are Paramashiva. You're not holding Paramashiva. You're holding only incompletion. You are Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti every moment. Hold only that as your cognition. Simply Bhagwan will manifest all the auspiciousness and abundance. Let's have the second cycle. Let's sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya. Whatever your partner is experiencing, write down all the details, and the end of this cycle we will verify and share with the humanity. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, intensely holding the Bhava with Paramashiva.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, now is the sharing time. You can show your gratitude, all that showering you received, all that boons and blessings and powerful cognition that you received, at least write a one line of what powerful cognition caught you, and the showering and the blessing, thanking Bhagwan for the deepest gratitude for whatever he's offering you. And all these powers and powerful cognition surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Enriching is the causing is the only way, Bhagwan says, the collective integrity can happen. The conscious sovereignty can flower in you, because you are nothing but a manifestation of everything. The powerless space and impossible space that you have on others is nothing but a reflection from you. Everybody comes in the shapes and forms and sizes of your incompletion. Holding that as a primary cognition and completing with them and sharing this beautiful space of oneness again and again in the social media, Bhagwan says, will manifest your reality, removing all that impossibilities. So please go ahead and share with in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. And if you see the $sign at the end of YouTube, contribute to Kailasa. So many of you are contributing. Thank you so much. And whatever you have contributing to Kailasa will only bring abundance and auspiciousness in you. More and more in that space, when you have a deep wish and you contribute, simply you flower into the higher reality. How Sudama, just by offering what he offered is only flattened rice, but he got a castle and a kingdom. That's because the earning space that he had and surrendering space that he had with Krishna, the more he ate, Krishna, more he ate, more was showered on him. So whatever you have, the deep gratitude, in that gratitude offer whatever as your currency, a single unit of your currency, and simply see how much of showering happens as your reality. Thanking each and every one of you here for being here and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com and tag it to your friends and families. And thanking you, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. With a deep gratitude and earning space, chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, each and every one of you. See you again in the next darshan, after the next darshan or satsang in the power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.